Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunático.
What's going on, people? It's your boy, and I'm back. What's going on, y'all? We just getting started. We just clicked the link, y'all. We here. We are here. We are back. How y'all doing? How y'all living? What's popping? What is crack-a-lackin'? Hey guys, before we get started here at the Smooth Mellow Sounds, y'all heard a little bit of Money World views here from the beginning. If not, that's in the beginning of the show here. You get a little bit of that there. I like to smooth it out there. But before we get started here, I am TD&D. I am that dude named Dave. I am your resident YouTuber for the evening. You know, you may go back and forth, but there's no one like me. You know what I mean? I know I'm not the biggest YouTuber in the world, but I ain't the smallest either. But you know what though? You gonna give me straight no chaser, baby. Straight no chaser. You know how y'all living today? Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's March 12th. For people in the chat, I appreciate the birthday wishes, but the birthday is tomorrow. Remember, Kevin Samuel's birthday was on 3/13, same as mine, March 13th, guys. We almost there though, right? Because it's 5 o'clock Eastern. No, it's 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern right now. Almost got my hours mixed up, you know what I mean? You know, daylight savings time, your boy's still a little bit off here, but the birthday is tomorrow. But don't worry, I appreciate the early birthday wishes. Shout out to 44, y'all. Yeah, your boy's gonna be at 44, y'all. Yeah. No, it's not a milestone birthday, but we here though. We here. You know what I mean? March, you know, once we get there, there's another circulation around the sun, baby. You know, but we're gonna get into a few other things here. But shout out to everybody that's here. But before we get started here, you know the title. Modern Delusional Women Says This. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna keep it simple here because, you know, it's some spot out here in these streets. Dating, relationships, dynamics between men and women, battle of the sexes. We are never, we can't find a common ground, you know, and I get it why we can't find a common ground. So people may think that I'm a barrier, you know, like you can tell this the calm part of Dave right now. You know, I'm not always hyper. I'm not always raising my voice. You know, I'm not always rah like a dungeon dragon. Shout out to Busta Rhymes. You know what I mean? You know, it's, you know, I'm animated. I'm excited. You know, I'm passionate at what I talk about here. You know, I think I'm right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not wrong that often, though. But when I'm wrong, I will admit I'm wrong. But, you know, we have these issues with the things that we talk about and what we see. And I just want to put a spotlight on it. You know what I'm saying? Just want to be like, hey, hear what you're talking about? You hear what you're saying? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh, we'll get into it, guys. Don't worry. I got videos. We got reactions. We got stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? So I appreciate everybody as we get started here. And it's not too many people in the chat here. I'm gonna see who's in the chat here. I'm gonna go through my monologue and then we'll let the festivities begin. Before I do, you know what I'm gonna say here, guys. I say it every single live stream. I don't care. You guys gotta hear it because there's gonna be people who's catching this for the first time. I'm an independent content creator in this black sector, in this black spirit YouTube here, right? I ain't got no collaborations, even though people hit me up. I get calls, I get emails. They want to collaborate, but you know what though? Not all money is good money, right? So I'm independent. So you know what that means, guys? The Cash App ticker down below. It's always available, off hours and on hours. And before I even go forward, shout out to my man Felix. Hold on. I want to announce at the beginning of the show if he's ninja watching or whatever. Hold on, let me put this out here. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. I don't want to forget, because if y'all gonna go ahead and bless your boy, you gotta be acknowledged. You need to be known that you did what you did. Some of y'all may say, hey, Dave, I did it for the love of the game. But no. I want you to know that I got it. And if I got it, then everybody knows that I got it. And everybody knows that you contributed. So hold on. Let me see. Who dropped the super? Was it Felix the other night? Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Oh, shout out to Cordero. Let me make sure. Okay. Hold on, guys. So, Cordero just sent me a $10 cash app. While I was getting ready to make sure I was falling back from the last show because it came in after the show. Let me say this here. Shout out to Cordero for the $10 cash app. The first highlight we're going to talk about today says, what's up, man? This is Millennial Investor Support. I'm just now getting this. So shout out to Millennial. Hey, brother Millennial. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. And right back at you on that cash app, baby. Thank you. If you're not here, replay gangers in your future, I acknowledge you. I don't forget about y'all. Hold on. We got another one here, guys. Got another one here. Hold on. Where's it at? It's gone now. Oh, here it is. I know I missed it. It was Felix. Path guy. Path guy. I didn't acknowledge it. It came in late, brother. Path guy dropped me the $20 holla the other day. Said, please note that Felix is Path guy 74. Oh, man, Path guy. How's it going, Felix? Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on the late Cash App. Hey, I'm a little subdued. Don't worry, I'm gonna get into it. I just want to acknowledge who has been supporting your boy. I don't care if it's a one-time holla, you do it consistently. I am humbled when you go ahead and you contribute to me and help me do what I do. I keep doing what I'm doing. So shout out to y'all. Thank you very much, guys. Shout out to Path Guy. Shout out to Cordero for dropping the holla. Man, I gotta acknowledge some of these other ones here. I already said them on the live stream, but you know what? Let me give y'all some thumbs ups. You know, okay, got some hearts. All right, there we go. Appreciate y'all, man. Cash App's in the building. All right, let me see what's in the live chat, and then we'll get this party started. Let's see who we got here, man. We just getting cooking here, man. Just click the button here. Thank you, Shantae. It's tomorrow. Like I said, thank you. Cold Fusion, appreciate you. I know, Pooh Man. I just acknowledged it. This was me earlier when I saw it. I'm like, yo, it's 3:13, guys. Appreciate the early wishes. What's going on, Thomas? Thomas in the building. We got Thomas in the building. We got Jurgen in the house. Jurgen, what's popping, man? What's got? Hey, while I'm going through this here, while people are walking in, you may catching this here. TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, area code, rep where you from. You know me, 630 Chicagoland suburb, stand up. Rep your spot, rep your hood, put it in the chat. Oh, and before I go down here, I just want to say shout out to the Ninja Watchers. I don't see you, but y'all see me. Salute to y'all. All right, the Replay Gang. Shout out to the Replay Gang. Good to see y'all, man. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. And everybody here in the live chat, what's popping, what's cracking. All right, Jay, you was here early. You heard the Money World. Yeah, we kicked that Money World off. No doubt, brother, no doubt. Thank you, MOP. I appreciate you on that. Pool Man says, it's supposed to be my Adidas, not my Nikes. Have a great show. I had to. Hey, Pool Man, hold on. Y'all can't see it here. Let me take your comment off the screen for a sec. Yeah, I'm rocking the Nike. It's double swooshed up. Even got a right out swoosh. All right, you know I'm official. We got the two swoosh and we got to say it right here. Yeah. You know what's going on here. Yeah. Dave here with the Nike Tech Suit 2024. Demon Dave. Will I go Demon today? I don't know. Hey, Thomas in that 617 in Boston. Salute. See ya. I see ya. Peter, what up, Dave? And try happy Tuesday. Catching you out at the gym grinding. Get that workout in, brother. Get the grind on. As you take care of yourself. Yeah. MOP on that 302 in Wilmington, Delaware. Salute to you. 40, Germany. What's up, Jurgen? Yeah. Hey, guys, hold on 1 second. I got to do one bit of business here. I'm not even going to take the screen off. Y'all's going to see the background. I got to walk over here for one moment. 1 second. Be right back. All right. Likes up in the building. Thank you. Likes up in the building. Hey, Sheila, the birthday's tomorrow. I know people got it mixed up because I got two lives up, right? Well, one's going to be for tomorrow. I set up early so y'all know what's going on. The B-Day is tomorrow. Remember, my birthday, same day as Kevin Sands, but thank you for the early wishes. Thank you for the early wishes. What's going on, Roderick? Bermuda in the house. Salute. Memphis, Tennessee, 901 in the building. Salute. Yeah, likes up. Let me do this one thing here, guys. I want to do one thing here. Let me do this. Just getting started here. Is YouTube gonna do this to me? Okay, they didn't. Dope. All right. Had to make sure. One second, guys. We're just getting started here. I got time today. Where the hell is it at? There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. So how's everybody living tonight? It's Tuesday. Super Chat Tuesday. Super chats, super thanks, super stickers. Like I said earlier, the Cash App's ticking below here, guys. Once again, I'm an independent content creator, so show you love. And if you ain't got no money, if you broke as hell, and I get it, times are hard. You're probably gonna say, I ain't got no money to give to Dave. I ain't got no money, Dave. That's fine. Click that goddamn like button. Click that like button. I need them. I need them. I need them. All right. If that's all you can afford is a like, press that. Please do. Yeah. But like I said, if you got a dollar in your in the sofa, in the cushions, let it go. Let it go. And on that note, guys, I gotta cut the music. We done. All right. Welcome. Welcome. I know notifications don't work. That's why I put in the community tab. I don't know if people's going to show up. I don't know if this is going to be just us here. Some of y'all may leave. Some of y'all may show up later. Some of y'all could be driving. Yeah, but it's all good, though. You're busy. You're sleeping. I get it. Replay gangs in your future. Salute to everybody here, man. Thank you for showing up for another live, a TD&D live here. I am happy to be here. I'm getting my swagger back, y'all. I'm getting my mojo back. Like I told y'all, man, I had a lot of stuff going on in my family. So many deaths, so many bad circumstances. You know, I only did like 4 live streams all of last month of February. I was like incognito. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I had people emailing me, dropping comments. Yo, Dave, hope you're good. TD&D, what's popping, man? You know what I'm saying? So the fact that I've been consistently getting back into the groove of things now, it feels good to be back. It feels good to get the rhythm. It's good to see the tribe in the chat, you know, and get back to the comment section. I love it. I love it. I love it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Roderick says, sounds like me and my ex-wife take $5,000 per month for me. God dizzle. 5 G's, Roderick. Whoa. 5 G's. Man. I know you're making it. It's a good thing you can make it, but damn, does she really deserve that 5 G's, Roderick? I'm just kind of curious. Hey, Roderick, she ain't here. Roderick, she is not here. She can't hear us, or for some reason you put her on to me, right? Real talk, brother, man to man. You my brother, right? Do you really think that she deserves 5 G's a month? Do you think that she deserves $60,000 a year? That's a lot of coin, brother. I thought it was about equality. I thought a woman can do a job that any man can do. You know, I mean, hey, man, 5 G's seems like a hell of a lot, my brother. He says, not at all. I hear you, man. I hear you. I was going to ask you, the court system. The courts got you, didn't they? Man, oh man. What's going on, Chucky? It's Demon Dave for the first time this year. We ain't safe. We not safe still. TD&D by nature. What's going on, Chucky? I'll put you on the screen for that one. Yeah. What's going on, Chucky? How you doing, man? It's late. Where you at? Where you and Jurgen at? I know you're on the other side of the coin here, man. How you living? How you doing? Yeah, I know, man. Jay, hey, that's why I do these live streams here. I like to communicate with my brothers, you know. Women think that we just be talking horse shit. Women think that we're all hateful. Women think that we just be talking just to be talking, right? But you know what, though? At time from time, when I get to know y'all a little bit more, whether you guys email me and you tell me your story, and I don't tell y'all story, I may paraphrase, but you don't know who I'm talking about, or I'm talking to y'all to live chat here. And I'm just kind of curious, right? If I had to cut 5 G's a month, I might quit my goddamn job. I don't know, man. I just strictly do YouTube. I was like, I got fired. I got fired, Judge. I need a modification. I'm looking for a new job. All I can do is YouTube, and my money's up and down on YouTube. She need to get a goddamn job, Judge. She need a job, Judge. I ain't gonna front. I may find a way to lose my gig. Hey, I'm vested, baby. I've been at my job almost a decade right now. My pension is mine. I know they don't get pensions out of jobs no more, right? I got vested over 4 years ago, man, during the pandemic in 2020. Your boy hit that vested mark. So anything in that pension account, that's like it's mine. My retirement account, that's all mine, baby. I might find a way to lose the gig, man, for 5 G's a month, man. Ryder's like, I'm not getting locked up. Ryder's like, I'm not getting locked up. Oh my God. I know, I get it, man. Find a way to get fired, Roderick. Judge, I can't do it. I lost my job. Find a new job. I did get a new job. Oh, what are you doing? I'm a YouTuber. Well, how much you make? I mean, it varies, Judge. What do you mean it varies? Well, I mean, I'm TD&D. I'm that dude named Dave, right? Yeah, we know that. I'm going to get to it, Judge. I'm going to get to it. But it varies because I'm independent. And if my tribe don't support me, I can't support my ex-wife. So what do you make, Dave? February, it's a pretty bad month. I only made $300 last month. I did 4 live streams last month. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I only did 4 live streams last month. I made $300 last month. That's the worst YouTube check I ever had. Hey, Roderick, I'll be showing my YouTube checks for this year. Hey, I made $300 in February. I made $800 in January. They're gonna start going through my receipts. Mr. Jordan, David, I see months of 3,000, 6,000, 8,000 on YouTube. How do you go to 300? See, what had happened was I was new on YouTube. What had happened was throw his black ass to jail. Throw away the key. We're going to make sure he get his virgin booty hole taken. Hey, Judge, don't take the virgin booty hole. Don't do me like John Cena. Don't take the virgin booty hole. Hey, man. Hey. I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing with you, Roderick. I'm just saying, if I was your predicament, that might cross my mind. It might cross my mind of somehow losing my job if I gotta cut the check. I gotta drop the bag. I thought they wanted equality. She works, Judge. Well, you gotta work harder. Damn, I don't want to get anally raped. I don't want to get anally raped. All right, let me stop, guys. Let me stop. Wait a minute. Wait. She makes $20K per month. Hold up, Roderick. You just changed my show. I was not going to talk to the chat like this as early here. Hold up, Roderick. Hold up. Hey, before Rachel in the building. What's going on, Rachel Donell? Salute to Rachel in the building. Shout out to you. I apologize for me and my emails earlier, girl. I mean, I was doing a million things at once, so I apologize. I'm a holler at Rachel in a second. Hold on, Roderick. $20K per month. She making $20K per month. She making $220 a year. $250,000 a year. She making $250,000 a year. What judge is making you pay $5,000 extra a month? Wait. What? First of all, Roderick, what the fuck do you make? Oh man, Roderick balling. Wait, I should have known better. Hold on, guys. Shout out to Roderick, loyal supporter. Appreciate you. Using South Africa kicking it for the holidays. Damn, she making $250,000 and you still got paid $5 a month? Hey, man. Like you said here, the court system's BS, guys. How the hell, Roderick's... Hey, I got good brothers in my chat here. people who are doing well. When they talk about black men or just men in general, how where the good men at, broke ass dude. No, my guys are doing it. Big things call little things stopping. You know what I mean? And your ex is doing good, Roderick. You married a successful, smart woman at one time, and you still got cut 60 a year. Man, Roderick, you making about half a milli? Hey, man. Hey. Pooh Man says, Nanda, Parba, aka Shadow Dimension, AIC, Dave, replay crew will be activated. All right, Pooh Man. See you, man. Gotcha. Oh, it ends in May. Oh, man. Hey, Roderick, if I was you, I'll pay early. Can you pay early, Roderick? It's March now. Can you just cut a $15,000 check? Can you pay for March, April, and May and call it one? Be like, I'm done with your blood-sucking ass. You make $250,000 a year and you still make me pay. Take this 15 and shove it, you know what, so I can be done with you. I'm just saying, Roger, can you cut like a 15 and call it one so you can be done with her? That's wild, man. That's wild. That's wild. There's light in the tunnel. Yeah. Quit the job and get hired at Burger King. I told you hyenas at work that my man works at Burger King, y'all. They all turned away. Yeah, Chucky's like, Rod, you done do it now? Got the DD out now. Hold on. Oh, they take it out. Them goddamn ninjas. They ninja scalped you. Arf. Oh, well, here's the thing, Roderick. Salute to you, brother. May is going to be a good year for you in 2024. You got the X off your ass. The X is off your ass. Good for you, man. Court order, God dizzle, man. That's wild. That is wild. YouTube notifications are worthless. God, I know, man. They're not. It's up and down for me, Cold Fusion. It was big time yesterday. It's the notification ain't going out today. Then like the last week, I had notifications go out to people. All I gotta do is keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? So let's just keep rocking here. People get it, they get it. They don't, they don't. Shout out the replay gang. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get a little thing started here. For first things first, here, shout out to everybody here, guys. Roger, I wasn't trying to make fun of you if you don't think that way, man. I just think that's just asinine. I think that is crazy as hell that you can have an ex that makes as much money as she does, and a judge will still make you cut the check. Like if you're making $250,000, what the hell is $5,000 for? Right? If someone's making $250,000, this tell you how janky these court systems are, right? That you can have somebody make that much money, and the judge is still going to say, you know what, though, you still can contribute a little bit for it. Because I don't know what you make, Roderick, but if anybody that makes that kind of money a month can take care of themselves and don't need a man's money, if there's any kids involved, there should be some sort of agreement like, okay, I'll take care of these expenses and she take care of these expenses because she is well-to-do, self-sufficient, and makes more than the average man. Not only does she make more than the average woman, she makes more than the average man. So why would any goddamn judge say you got to cut a check? Now, let's just use for hypothetical reasons that you a millionaire, Roderick. Let's say you make $500,000, you make $1 million a year. I don't give a damn. Someone that makes that kind of substantial wealth should not need a check. The only thing that should have been covered to the divorce was the lawyer fees, and if there's any kids and school costs and extracurricular activities. Money should only be about what the kids need and how we're going to divide who we're going to pay for the kids. But to give her 5 G's a month, man, see, guys, that's what we're talking about here. You can see why dudes are frustrated as hell, right? Because that makes no sense here. Hey, Roger, don't tell me the judge was a female. I hope the judge wasn't a woman, man. You've been trying to appeal for 2 years? Yeah, they ain't trying to hear you, man. If it's been 2 years, man, they just want that money. They're bloodsuckers. They are bloodsuckers, man. All right. Sorry for to hear that, Roger. But, man, you know what, though? Like I said, it's light in the tunnel. We are in the middle of May right now. So you know what that means, brother? By the time that, April, March, by the time we get to May and then June, we're going to be good to go. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. It's almost over, brother. The pain will be over, and then you can look at her and saying, I hope that 5 G's a month was worth it. I knew it. No, she was probably saying, I don't care if it's $250,000 a year. You still got to pay. She probably using that $5,000 for goddamn handbags. Oh, Roderick sent me another $5,000 from the court. I guess I'll buy me another Birkin. Man, oh man, guys. All right. Sorry to hear that, Roderick, but you're almost done, brother. Here's the thing. We got your back, brother. We got your back. Here's what I want you to do, Roderick. I ain't going to talk about it no more. Even if it's in my head and I see you, I don't want to bring that up. That's probably a sore spot for you. What I want you to do for me, Roderick, when the last check is cut, when you are officially done, I want you to come back in this chat in May. I know you're going to come back before that, but I want you to come back in the chat, Roddy. It's like, I'm done. I'm free. Free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty, I'm free at last. All right. Thank you, Roderick. I appreciate you, man. You always been supporting your boy. All right, let's get to the show here, guys. Let's get into it. So first things first, likes up in the building, super chat, super thanks, super stickers, Cash App. You see the ticker going below here, guys. Let's make sure that no cash came in. No cash came in, so I just want to double check there. I want to say I appreciate everybody that dropped the hollers yesterday and all the live streams here, guys, because, you know, hey, it's hard work trying to do these YouTube streets. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to, like I said, the Ninja Watchers. You're going to come in and you're watching, you're driving, delivery drivers, you're busy at work, wherever the case may be. You're out there working out, training. Shout out to y'all here as well. And shout out to everybody else. Let me do some house cleaning first here. I just want to say shout out to my man Fanon International Boxing again. Shout out to Fanon, Martin Blackwell. I love Fanon's channel, guys. When you do YouTube like I do, you can't watch other content creators who does you because you're going to take certain points from them. You might bite their style. And I like to be original. You know me. I look original. They ain't no like me on YouTube. People may all try to duplicate me, but you know, I am who I am and I is what I is and I be what I be. You know, so I watch other things that's outside of my circle. So I'm watching Fanon again today, right? And God damn it, I feel like, once again, brother, if you watching me, salute to you, man. He's holding the boxing content down, and the stuff that he got to go through with the trolls every single day. There's a whole bunch of guys in the chat that be saying a whole bunch of fuckery. Rachel Donier's in my chat here, and Rachel knows you watch Fanon. You see the crap that people be posting in the chat, and I've communicated with you, you know, on Upper Echelon's channel and Drew Titan's channel, so you understand what goes on in these boxing circles by you being in the game, in the sport with your husband for as many years you have, and you understand the ins and outs of the business and the sport here. And you see all the fuckery that goes on, what people and the fans actually think. Now, I don't know everything about boxing, but I have a very business literal mind, and business applies everywhere else. It's not boxing business, it's just business, right? Only thing I don't have access to is the actual damn contracts. And you apply business, you kind of put two and two together, right? But you got a whole bunch of fuckboys. You got a whole bunch of dick nanigans. You got a whole bunch of ignorant, soft ass dudes here that just talking, making up shit, making up stuff, making up crap here. And then they want to make it seem like it's fact when they know I've watched them in the chat, ninja watching, and I saw them from the first comment just making up stuff. And then they go along with this diatribe that just keeps going on and on and on till then they come up on the camera, start talking like, well, people are saying this. No, people ain't saying that. You is saying that, you dumbass dickhead. Yes, it's a lot of misformed people, Rachel, you know, and Fanon is very good at what he does. He has the rules up. He got to explain and break things down. He actually knows the fights and actually the outcomes and like the belts and how they, you know, the rules with the WBA, WBC, the WBO and the IBF, you know, and the breakdown certain things here. And one of the things I noticed today was, shout out to him because he went overtime today. It was like 6 hours. He had Bill Haney on the show. Rachel, I don't know if you saw that, but Bill Haney was on the show today, right? Bill Haney called in, and one thing that I did like was there's the tale of two Bill Haney. There was a part of Bill Haney, and I gotta admit, I'm a consumer, Rachel. I tell you, I spend hard money. What's going on, Divine? I spend hard money when I go to the fight. So I will tell you that I'm not a fan of Bill Haney because I don't like the constant lying. I love when guys promote fights. I love it when they're promoting their fighter and they're being braggadocious about it. I love, because it's masculinity, it's testosterone. You got two guys wanting to knock each other's blocks out, whether they don't have their pillow fist and they're just a boxer, whether they're skilled or they're knockout punchers, right, Rachel? I love the sport. I love people who talk. The one thing I cannot stand, Lorenzo, what's going on, Lorenzo? One thing I cannot stand is when guys just make up stuff just to make up stuff. And that's what Bill Haney does, right? When I saw him in one part of the show and I saw probably the real Bill Haney, I was like, this is the guy I can support when I hear him talk. This is the guy I can get behind. I can get behind Devin if he acted like this. Then it's all kinds of fuckery because people are holding him accountable. A whole bunch of guys were like, yo, look, We like Devin. We don't like you. And you know what's going on when everybody started telling him, we would rock with you if you didn't do this fuckery. And he was like, oh, you know what, though? I appreciate that, King. And then he got his feelings saying, oh, man, all y'all feelings like Ralph Tresvant, sensitivity, right? And here's the thing, though, right? It's not about sensitivity. We spend, Bill Haney, our hard-earned money. I know I do. I spent tens of thousands of dollars last year to go see Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia, as well as Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, right? I can say I probably spent a good $30,000 on trips in the last couple of years alone. Minimum. When I'm going to New York or Vegas, I spend money because that's my guilty pleasure. I don't do anything else. I don't have any vices whatsoever. I just want to travel and see a good goddamn fight. But when I see one camp that just constantly lie, and I'm not going to stay in this long, Tribe. I know you guys are not here for the boxing talk. I got to get this off my chest. It's the Jones. I got to get it out, and I'll keep it moving. One of the questions that was asked was, then of course it didn't go in the deep, was Gervonta Tank Davis was ever Devin Haney's mentor? And you want to know something? That's not true. And he's going to say it. And it's like, come on. And no, Fanon didn't hold him to it. But the rules are, for the novice boxing fans, if someone is a title holder, whether you hold the WBO belt, the WBA, WBC, the IBF, once you own that belt, whether you are the primary title holder or maybe you're a secondary title holder or you're an interim champion, right? Another sanctioning body can't order that champion to fight, because in this essence, you are telling another sanctioning body's champion, order them to fight. You can't do that. Once that belt happens, you can't order. Now, of course, you can come to a negotiation for a unification fight, but WBA cannot order a WBC champion. The WBC cannot order a WBO champion, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? So when this is happening here, Bill Haney's coming out and saying, well, he was his mandatory. No, he wasn't, because soon as Tank won that belt, who did he win the belt against? Dang it, I can't think of his name right now. It happened like 5 years ago. But once Tank got that belt, it don't matter if it's interim, a secondary, the world champion, whatever sanctioning body, you can never be ordered by that sanctioning body. And he tells this goddamn motherfucking lie, and then you got dumbass, bitch-ass, weak-ass, soft-ass motherfucking dudes that want to go along and ride with it. It's just bare simple rules. That's the simplest rule possible. Another sanctioning body can't order another champion. But people believe that stuff. Oh, he was ordered. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Another lie that came out that no one pressed him on. It got a little press, but didn't come out. They signed a 3-fight deal with the Top Rank to get the Kambosos fight. It was Kambosos rematch, then Lomachenko. Now, if anybody, y'all can do a forensics on my channel here, even though it's not a boxing channel. When he first signed that contract, Devin Haney, the Top Rank, I was on a live stream just kicking like I'm doing now. I said, oh, Devin Haney's a Top Rank fighter now. Just like, Dave, what are you talking about? He signed a 3-fight deal. Bob Arum's not going to let him sign a 3-fight deal. In the middle of that deal, going to fight with the PBC or go to the Zone. He ain't going to clear that. They had to be signed up by Bob Arum and Top Rank officials, and of course the network distributor of ESPN, because they're going to be using their resources and their money to promote Devin Haney into their fold once they move him into the boxing program that they got on with Top Rank here. So after the first fight, he was going to say, well, they didn't send us a deal. Man, come on, stop lying. You think Bob Arum, you're going to go over there, Bob Arum and ESPN going to give you a check, and then after you win all the belts, Bob Arum's going to let you walk willy-nilly to the PBC at the time of Showtime to fight Tank, knowing that you got 2 more fights here. Like, seriously, you think Bob Arum's going to say, yeah, you got the belts now. You can go across the street and come right back. No, Bob Arum got bigger plans. Bob Arum's like, no. We're going to have these fights on ESPN, right? But he going to say, well, we didn't get an offer. Man, come on, stop playing with me. I came out and said he's going to fight 3 fights at ESPN, and I don't know if he get an extension now. You know what happened? Kambosos rematch, then Lomachenko. Another goddamn lie, guys. Another goddamn lie. Willie Lock, Mr. Walker, salute to you, brother. How you doing, brother? Hey, guys, Single by Choices, Willie Locker's in the building, guys. Y'all got to support that man's channel, his co-host as well. They doing big things on YouTube, man. Salute to you, brother. Good to see you. What's going on, Ron? Good to see you, man. I got to get this off my chest, guys. Real fast, I'll be done. Because that's why they got the red jacket on, because I saw this earlier. So I'm seeing that. And then the fact that he is disrespecting the paying consumer when he started calling everybody soft like Ralph Tresvant. Because here's the thing here. I'll be honest. You can call me soft as hell, Bill Haney, if any people tell me that I'm saying this here. I pay for the fights. I'm a consumer. I pay top dollar. When I go to Vegas or I go to work in New York and I make it a work trip to go to fights at the Barclays, like that, I fly either on Delta United first class. I love the flying style. I ain't gonna front. I ain't in big ball. I just what I do. So I'm the whole travel thing, first class. Then when I go to Vegas, where I'm gonna be at? I got me a goddamn suite, the Mandalay Bay for the Canelo fight in May. Before that, though, I'll stay at the Palazzo. I get nothing but suites. So I spend money to get in town and have a good time. I plan everything out. I'm in the goddamn building. I buy the tickets. I am in there. I support the whole event 360, whether it's the airlines, the hotel accommodations, the fight, all the extracurriculars that go around the fight. Hell, I might be at the weigh-in on Fridays. That's what I do. I support the event. And for some reason that work is involved and I can't be at the event, I buy the pay-per-view. But lately, I've been in the building more than buying the pay-per-view. And by Bill Haney saying, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, riding for my son. Well, here's the thing. As a father, that's cool to ride for your son. As a dad, you're supposed to ride for your son. But as a manager, you need to look at the fucking consumer who spends the money. And the people who spend the money dictate what's going on. And the fact that you're moving the way you're moving showcases why you're getting under 50K pay-per-view buys, because you don't care about the consumer. All you care about is you just someone's name the clout chase and tearing that name down while you try to elevate yourself up without looking at the greater pictures. You put the work in and people will follow. What's going on, Andre? What's going on, Darren? Allergies killing you, Sheila. It's all good. It's 74 degrees in Chicago, so you know we're getting that stuff here. So I'm going to move on here. Shout out to Fanon. You got a hard job with your box challenge. You got to deal with a whole bunch of goddamn weirdos. Like that dude, Kyle. I don't know if you hear me, Fanon, you ninja watching, catching the replay. That dude, Kyle. I admit everything I see in the chat here. He's a fucking bitch. He does that on purpose. I know you like him to a degree, and he helps you push the channel, but he a little bitch. And I said that in the chat here, and I say in his face here. He is part of the participation trophy leagues that we got with these men growing up here who are soft as cottonelle tissue. And then when it's talking about, we just want to talk boxing talk. No, you are just over here talking that bitch assness. And a whole bunch of other guys here. And I get it why you do it, Fanon. Get your money, brother. Get your money. I get it. But man, I'll get to a certain point for now, and I'll say, fuck you and get the fuck away from me and get gone. I got 800 in my chat. I'll find someone else to give me this money. That's just me, Fanon. I ain't trying to say do your job. I'm just saying, though, it's people like Kyle that ruins the chat, because you know what, though? I'm allergic to bitch assness. I am allergic to soft ass bitches. I don't care if I'm getting demonetized for this video, guys. Likes up in the building, right? I don't care. You guys going to get this work, man. You're going to get that work, man. Here's what I want to do here. Before I get to the videos here, thank you for hearing me out, guys. Thank you for hearing me out. I had to get that off my chest here. Whoops. Damn it. What happened? There we go. I'm going to constantly drop the link for today's show here. I was emailing back and forth with Rachel Donaire here, and she sent me an interesting piece. And unfortunately, Rachel, like I said, I didn't know anything about the story here. So I was like, man, I was going back and forth. And then it was funny, right, Rachel? Your first email was like completely white. Like I was trying to expand the screen and I couldn't see everything that was going on and everything. That's why I responded back. I can't see the email, right? So that link's for Rachel Donaire. If you ever want to cam up and talk to me about the situation, Rachel, that you're talking about. I thought it was very interesting. I didn't get a chance to do enough homework here, but you know what, though? Anybody that emails me and want to holler at me, things of that nature, I open the door, because you know what, though? I don't have a channel about you guys. So shout out to Rachel. You know, shout out to your husband, Nonito. You know what I'm saying? Great fighter. I love his fighting style. I've been watching for a decade. So that link's for Rachel near to get the chance here. If not, then, you know, we'll keep it pushing, keep it moving here. What's going on, Rome? Rome's in the building. Good to see you, man. I'll take that. Oh, you're talking to Sheila. Gotcha, man. Y'all gotta stop flirting with Sheila. All right? Stop flirting with Sheila. All right, guys? I need y'all to stop flirting with Sheila. All right? I'm protecting Sheila. All right? All right. I'm protecting Sheila. I love my tribe, but I only gonna allow certain people to talk to Sheila. Okay. Y'all need to calm down. Okay. Okay. Check it out, guys. Rome's laugh. Yeah, Rome. I'm talking to you. Maybe I'm not talking to you, but y'all gotta calm down. All right. So, guys, we're changing this up today, right? I'm gonna bring someone up on the show right now. All right. So let me get this party started here.
Hey.
Hey, Rachel, how are you doing this evening?
Oh, good. Seems like, I don't know, there's firefights today for some reason in business world, but whatever. It's Tuesday.
Hey,
We're
it's
all good.
Tuesday. That's all good. I want to give everybody an introduction because this is not the boxing space here. I want you guys to know this is Rachel Donaire. She is a damn fine manager, Hall of Famer to her husband, Nonito Donaire, 4 division champion, correct? Or 5? I mean, if I'm off by 4 or 5, I'm sorry.
So if you count the interim at 115 that nobody wanted to fight him at, then he's a 5.
Gotcha. Okay, so Rachel understands the boxing game, but you know what I'm saying? But she likes YouTube. She engulfs all kinds of content here. And I got a chance to meet Rachel on a couple of channels like Drew Titan as well as Upper Echelon. And it's kind of funny. You get on panels, you talk to certain people, and it's just cool how social media really works here. So I just want to say salute to Rachel. Thanks for coming up on the show here. And it's an honor to talk to you again.
No, of course. I enjoyed the last time we talked, and I know it was a boxing space, and like it was like I said in the email, I think I don't know if I was on the topic of what your topic was supposed to be today, so maybe you want to tell me exactly what we're supposed to be talking about, because I don't know if I was on topic when I emailed you either.
It's all good. 1 second here. Leroy, I missed your question. Repost it again, Leroy. Lorenzo, I apologize. Repost your question again. My bad, brother. Well, we're going to talk about delusional women. They're saying the craziest things, accountability, how many kids, things of that nature. But here's the way my channel works, Rachel. It's a hybrid living organism, I say. I say the chat can kind of turn it to different areas. And if I feel that it's a slither in the right direction, I'll allow it. We'll open the door. We'll go ahead and say, hey, we can talk about that standpoint here. And know what, though? I am bright up to make it all work at the end of the day because I'm going to be out here for 3 or 4 hours anyway.
Yeah. Well, so, I mean,
I'll leave it up for you now. What you got for me?
Okay. Well, as far as what I thought your conversation was about, right, was, just, the number of kids that people have and things like that. And, between that and the illusion of whose responsibility it is, etc. What I was trying to tell you in the email was this past weekend, I had brought my kids out to Mount Charleston, and it was their first time snowboarding, and we only have 2. So with Nonito and I, we're one-on-one with each of the kids, right?
Okay.
And they never snowboarded, so we were playing on the bunny hill a little bit, but we were like right next to them. Every time that they would go too fast, we're like break, or we'd grab them, right? There was a family out there, doubling down with a Derricos. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, and they have 14 kids.
Whoa!
And yeah, so their whole family was up there on the mountain. We saw them like at dinner, and we saw them on the slopes. The thing is, I'm like, wow, like, first of all, that's a lot of kids. But second of all, like, for me, it was the safety portion of it that was concerning to me, because you have 14 kids, 2 parents. The parents don't know how to ski either. And then they had like only 3 instructors for a group of kids that range from the age of 4 or 5 all the way to like 16 or 17. And fortunately, unfortunately, like some of the little kids they would run into the makeshift kind of fence where you're not supposed to keep skiing. And they would rescue them, and they're all tied up in the little fence. And then they'd put them back on the bunny slopes. But unfortunately, like, there was a I want to say he was a 16-year-old. He was going way too fast down the bunny slopes. There's nobody that was watching him, no one helping him, considering this is his first time on skis. He went through the fence, landed inches away a wood staircase, like the railing,
Oh wow.
and 10 feet away from skiing right out off the ledge into the parking lot cars. So
Oh
for
man.
me, like, when you have kids, like kids are amazing and they're fun, but at the same time, they're your responsibility. And I feel like there are people that pawn that responsibility off um to the village, right? Like how they always say like the village raises the child, but in
Mhm.
all aspects, we don't live in villages anymore. We don't live in the province where all the kids play in the same playground, and that your next door neighbor is watching your kids when you're not watching them.
Right, right.
So I feel like people just like shove the responsibilities of a child onto a public education system, and whoever is going to take them. Like really, like it could be the restaurant worker, and your child's running amok, and they don't. People are just not being parents anymore, and I think we're seeing that with the children that are coming up and coming into adulthood now, that we're just not being um, present.
You're speaking none but facts here. So let me just clarify here. This couple had 14 kids.
14.
14 kids, and the oldest is like still a teenager.
Yeah, 16, 17.
Oh my god. Well, personally, I agree with everything you're saying. You're talking about it takes a village. It's ironic that you bring that up because I was having this conversation with my cousin literally like 2 nights ago. In my neighborhood where I live at now, I have a 6-year-old daughter. She's in first grade, but nobody is outside anymore.
Mm.
Like I don't see the kids playing outside. I don't see the parents outside. But when I was talking this conversation, one of my childhood friends, I've known him since I'm about to be 44 tomorrow. I know him for 40 years. Right. He called me, he drove by the old neighborhood. And that's the one thing we're talking about. It's like, we don't see the kids outside. And if they are outside, who's watching the kids? Because normally there'll be at least one parent or a few parents that be looking through the window and seeing us throughout the year where we're playing baseball, we play football, we play basketball, the snow, rain, sleet, whatever. But in the
Yep.
dynamic that you're talking about here, can I get this? Let me correct me if I'm wrong here. Were the kids policing each other?
I don't even think they were doing
I
that.
mean, they weren't doing it, but what I want to ask is, did it look like that's what the parents were trying to do? Like, it's a whole bunch of y'all could take care of each other.
Oh, the older ones definitely for sure were trying to watch out for the younger ones. They were holding hands with the young, but again, you're talking about a whole group of people that have never been on skis before. So, I mean, it
Oh, that's
doesn't do any
right.
good.
They never skied before. Oh my God.
So it's the blind leading the blind on the slopes. And if you can't stop yourself, you're not going to be able to rescue or stop your little 5-year-old brother that
Hell
is about to
no.
run into the fence too.
14 kids.
Yeah, I
Like,
think I looked it up and I talked to the hotel staff because I was like, what is going on here? And they said, oh, they're a reality show. I think like she's had like 2 sets of triplets and then 2 twins or 3 twins, some
oh,
crazy math.
oh wow. That's wild, Rachel. And you are right though about that, because there is no way in this day and age, if you have 14 kids, that unless you have both parents or someone's really high successful, that I have a funny feeling that we the taxpayers is paying for them kids. I'm just gonna keep it a buck here, Rachel. It could be judgmental, it could be a stereotype, but like my mother came from a family of 16. Like she has 15 siblings, but she came from the deep south of Mississippi. They had a farm. You needed kids to go ahead and put them to work, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Popping them out but people nowadays who have that, where you become a baby factory, I don't care if I'm wrong. Someone please correct me on that. But anybody who has that many kids these days now, I have a funny feeling that we paying for it through our tax dollars. That's just me. I could be wrong, but and then for you to say like they're out there skiing, no lessons, they don't know what the hell they're doing. And one kid almost took themselves out going through a wall, and they're not even doing the due diligence to see what's actually going on with them. It's like, hey, maybe we should watch them over here, keeping the one big pile. Everybody's doing their own damn thing here. It just sounds like, hey, we got a vacation, and these kids can go do what they want to do because we got a break for once. We got the snow to take care of them.
Well, I think they honestly were irresponsibly depending on the camera crew to be watching them because technically
there was actually a camera crew there.
yeah.
Oh my God. That must be some
I
A&E show.
don't think they're gonna air that. I legit don't think they're gonna air that because I mean literally you could see the parents were they went on the slopes. So the parents took like the younger ones up on the ski lift. So they had gone on the ski lift. We're waiting for our two boys to come down the hill. And sure enough, like I was watching the 16-year-old. I was like, she's going fast. Or sorry, he's going fast. He's going too fast. And you could hear the camera guy who's on skis but knows how to ski with a camera in his hand saying brake, 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 but he's not getting it. And you know, she lands right next to all twisted up in the fence and then lands right next to the staircase that I was telling you about. Medical came over, and what are this camera crew doing? He has cameras in his face, right? No one's really like watching them, I guess. Like if you're depending on a camera crew to um oversee or be a guardian to your child while they're doing this dangerous activity, like I think we have to be mindful of, well, their first order is to just get content.
Well, that's just wild. Let me ask this question, Rachel. While you was there, well, how long was the time period to use watching this? Because it got to be like a crash wreck you're watching in real time here. How long was this all going on? If you remember, if you don't mind telling me.
This is about an hour. Because like my kid, like I said, my kids were not, they hadn't snowboarded. So I don't know, I guess you could call it luck. Those kids had gone into Snow Kids ski. So they had 2 or 3 instructors to 14 kids. My boys went to Snow Kids snowboard, and we only had 1 instructor for 2 kids, my 2 kids. And
wow.
You know, so we wanted to, you know, make sure that they're okay. Like you could get hurt on the slopes if you don't know what you're doing. And of course they had their helmets and everything like that. But, you know, being protective parents, being that we're on a mountain, that if something happened, you can't call me. There's no reception. I just wanted to be visible. So if, you know, the instructor was like, something happened to your youngest, his legs went some weird way, he's crying or whatever, then they can find me. This is dumb. They ask you for your freaking your phone number. Okay, I don't have reception up here. What are you going to do if something happens?
What? Wow. So what's the name of that family again? The last name again? I apologize. I know it's in the email.
Derricos. It's W. Yeah, DERRICOS, I believe.
I'm gonna have to ask people about this here because this is news to me, and I like to be schooled. Like people think that I just want to be a know-it-all, but I like when people drop game on me and especially stuff like this here. The Derricos. Okay, I got people upstairs. I gotta holler at them in a second. I can't do it now in the chat here, but okay, the Derricos. Look, and if you don't mind me, Rachel, what's their nationality?
African American.
How did I know? God damn it, Rachel. Why you do that to me?
Well, then you don't want to know what I was going to say the next one. The next one was that I was going to tell you when you were saying about how the taxpayers are paying for it. I used to own a daycare on the south side of Las Vegas. It was a 24-hour daycare.
Really?
Yeah, it was I was very hands-on as the owner, and we accepted about 40% government help fund. So I think it was called EOB. It was the urban funds for people who couldn't afford daycare. Okay. And the ones that showed up on our EOB programs only had to pay like $5 a child, okay, for a week full of daycare. And I'm talking about 7:30 in the morning till 6 p.m. at night. The rest the government picked up the tab. You would think that paying $5 a week, that the parent would more than willing pay for that, because you don't want to get kicked out of the program if your funds are behind. I couldn't tell you how many times there were accounts that were 6 weeks behind, and they would come in with their nails done, lashes done, hair did, driving Lexuses, and their kids'
Damn.
clothes are destroyed. And their balance isn't paid. $5 a week, 5 weeks. I mean, really, you couldn't pay $5 a week for.
Oh God, Dizzle. Before you continue here, I just want everybody knows coming in here for late. Shout out to everybody on TDN Live. I'm talking to Rachel Donaire. She is the manager and wife of Nonito Donaire, 4 division, or I'm gonna give y'all the love there. 5 division boxing champion and future Hall of Famer, and one of my favorite fighters. So you guys are wondering here. I start off talking boxing, but because boxing brings us to all other aspects of life here. So everybody coming in, this is Rachel Donaire. Shout out to Rachel here. So $7 a month or $5 a month, you said?
$5 a week is their copay. Yeah, because the government picks up the rest.
Okay, right. Okay, that makes sense there. Because like vouchers, we had a running joke here just before you found me, Rachel. But there's actually with aid, there are certain families that only got paid $7 a month for housing. So the same thing that goes along, we talk about with childcare, the same thing goes with their housing. They just got to cover the $7 a month. And we had a running joke that everybody was saying that people were dropping super chats that I was paying $7 for a whole bunch of women. So, but okay, so $5 a week, but they're showing up glossed up, hair did, Lexus rolling, got the nice bags, and the kids are looking like Who Shot John.
Yep. Clothes disheveled, haven't been washed, possibly, also like way too small, probably like 2 sizes too small for them.
That's wild. That's wild. And we're gonna get into that, some of these reaction videos I'm gonna do in a little bit here, because I'm not a mean person, Rachel. I know some people may think that I might be a character, but what I say is what I mean, and what I mean is what I say, and I'm very passionate in what I believe in, because unlike other people in my community, I was raised in a 2-family household. Like I tell everybody, people know my background story. My mom and my dad was married 5 months shy of 50 years before my dad had a heart attack. My mom comes from 15 brothers and sisters, and everybody's married except for the youngest 2. I got gangs of cousins that are married, husbands and wives, children living in a nuclear family, coming up with both families in the house, both parents in the household here. Whether it's public school, whether it's private school, we played sports, we were involved, whatever it's like religion. We were not a bad-ass family. I saw what can happen when you have both the parents in the home here, and the parents are fearful because daddy's coming home. It's like, what we gonna do? Your daddy coming home, and they're not gonna try to cross mama, because even though you might get mad at mom, daddy gonna go ahead and whoop that ass, right? So I talk from a standpoint of, we don't have the structure like we used to have in yesteryear. And even when we do see the people with structure, like you're saying earlier about the family of 14 kids, what we're not seeing is the discipline. People just having kids, just having kids like it's a baby factory, letting Daddy Biden and the government pay for the kids and things of that nature. So what we're seeing here is a cosmic shift in the last 40 or 50 years than what my mother and father were growing in yesteryear here. And we're seeing the shits as we get older, Rachel. We're middle-aged people here. I can admit to it at 44 with the gray hairs here. And us being middle-aged, it's not like we're old and know-it-all. It's like, we just don't want to see the dumb fuck shit that we got to pay as taxpayers. And then I'm worried that one day one of y'all kids may rob me.
No, that's one of the things Nonito and I talk about a lot, is accountability. And I've had discussions. I think where was I? It was a business meeting. We were having lunch, and they started talking about homelessness. They were talking about welfare. They were talking about the crime rates. They were talking about these kids these days. And they kept coming back to all these topics. They'll turn to me at the end. They're like, what do you think the solution is? I was like, stop breaking up the nuclear household. I was like, it starts with the family. And you're definitely right. Like when I was growing up, I'd be mouthy with my mom as a teenager. My dad just had to look at me, and I didn't know what I was doing, but I would just stop. And it's the same with the boys with Nonito. I can be like, come on, you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to pick it up. And Jarrell, my eldest, will be like, I'll do it later, mom. And as soon as Nonito shows up, like all of a sudden, it's like there's this like straighten up. All of a sudden he's standing up with his, he's not slouching anymore. His hair's not
Right.
in his face. Like he's like,
The
oh
posture
crap.
kicks in. Dad posture kicks in.
Exactly. And I think that's needed. There's a place for masculine energy and there's a place for feminine energy, and both need to be present to create a human being that sees both sides and knows how to merge the two of the energies. I
Mm-hmm.
think now, like, it's been so displaced, and we don't know how to, I'm not going to say us, but the younger generation does not know how to coexist with other people, and especially with the opposite sex. It's so volatile. Like, I would hate to be a 21-year-old in the dating pool right now. It is
Oh,
absolutely
oh
I'm
God.
dying.
Oh God. Rachel, just to chime in what you're saying here. I can say this here. My dad never whooped me, but the look that I got was worse than a whooping because he scared the living shit out of me. Right.
Yeah.
When I talk about this, that's a healthy fear that kids today and a lot of families growing up do not showcase that. Like I could get into it. My mom and so wait till your father gets home, right? And then I knew my dad was tired. He worked crazy hours. He worked midnights, and all he had to do was change the tone of his voice, and I would slither in my chair and it'll be a wrap. Like even before he passed away, my dad, when he was older, he was a little frail at the end, but even right at the end, I looked at him as a fighter. I joke around like every fighter still has that one fight in them where they turn the clock back and look like their world-class self in their prime. I like to go to the example of Sugar Shane Mosley when he whooped up Antonio Margarito when everybody thought he was washed up, and they served him to him because he had beat Cotto, and then they caught the gloves and he went ahead and turned back the clock, whooped his ass, and got the Floyd fight, right? I use that as a good example. He wasn't done. It was just him cheating, but you got to get the analogy. With my dad, even at 70 years old, and he raised his voice, and I'm in my prime, and I'm like, I said, hey, man, it ain't that serious. Calm down, Dad. I've teleported back to 12 years old, and I was like, I don't want this work from this man. I know he still got one more ass whooping left in him. So
Yep.
I didn't try him on that. So that's funny that you bring that up, that the dad posture when that comes in, and that's what we're missing so much in today's society. And then to add on what you're saying here about being 21 years old, trying to date coming up here, my nephew is 17 years old, and I'm trying to teach him the game left and right, and I'm trying to tell him, forget about these girls. You can't, you ain't gonna win. You too young and you too broke, and you don't understand what needs to be understood right now. You need to stay at home, stay with me. It's gonna be hard. I know you see them girls and your little dick gonna get hard and everything like that. You adolescents and a teenager. I'm gonna tell you, you need to wait till you're 30 years old, because until then, all the girls your age is checking for me. And I'm married.
Yeah.
I'm married with a few dollars in my pocket, and you got these girls willing to be side chicks your age to be with me, then fuck with you, little nephew. So I'm trying to tell them, I'm like, you don't need to be dating, because it's a game you can't win right now. And two, you are around an older man who can, teach you the way, help you get through school, understanding your mentality and your logic, and not be chasing these fast ass girls, because otherwise you're going to be getting these girls pregnant. And then you're going to be following the same route of this circle that goes back and forth. And then you work in the system with Daddy Biden or Daddy Trump, whoever the case may be.
Exactly. I mean, like that. I couldn't tell you, like, we could probably talk about this for days on end nonstop, because literally, like, I mean, and this is what's, so with social media and things like that, you start to see like all these girls who, they're like, oh, I'm a 10. And, I sat here and talked to Nonito last night, and I was like, he's like, if you were on that panel, what would you say? And I was like, I'd say I'm a 5 or 6. And he's like, but you're a 10 in my eyes. I was like, that's not the point. I was like, do I feel like at the age of my life where I've had 2 kids and what I look like, do I feel like I'm a 10 within my own right, within my own household? I was like, yes, I can definitely say that. Now, but if you were to tell me within the view of the world, do I feel like I hold the same 10 status as Miss Universe, the supermodels, and all these other things? I was like, I know I don't, and that's okay with me. That doesn't, like, it's weird when they're like, oh, well, that means you don't have confidence in yourself. It's like, no, that just means that I understand and I live in reality, right?
Yeah.
But because of social media, and this goes with the boxers as well, because of the
Mhm.
social media, and the instant likes and gratification, they build their confidence level off of other people's perceptions.
Mhm.
And that's where we are. Like, this is literally why a lot of these kids, like, you take away their phone, their whole world ends.
Oh,
Like, they can't do anything without posting it.
man. I deal with that with my niece. This past week, took her phone away. Man, she almost lost her mind. And after a few days, it's just funny. It's like a drug because after a few days, she didn't have her phone. She had to learn new card games and start learning how to shuffle cards. It's a drug. She had the detox, and it's like today was her first day back on the phone. And once she got back to it, it's like she didn't miss her phone. It's like it's literally like shooting. It's like shooting in your veins. Like,
Mhm.
girl, you gotta calm your ass down. And now it's just like, oh, I didn't really need my phone now. Yeah, you didn't need your phone. Of course you didn't. You're social media. These things are attached to our hip here, and then people, want to see what's next and not want to be focused on the here and now, not living the most of looking. Everybody's looking down, and so people, like I said, instant gratification, looking for others to see, even people you don't even know, never ever meet. Things that they say, hey, look at me. In actuality, don't give a damn about you. They're gonna be on to the next thing, whatever they're looking at that keeps them interested.
Exactly. Well, speaking on that note, I'm going to let you keep cooking, and I'll leave
Mm-hmm.
you. Well, because I saw someone saying in the chats about the education system. Funny, I actually pulled my kids out of school last year, I think. I think it
Oh,
was
they're
last year.
homeschooled now?
My children, yeah, after COVID, after I got over the freakness of like, oh my God, I have to teach my children, I took advantage of that whole situation and
Mm-hmm.
realized like all the children ever need is structure. And so I, put on my big bridges and was like, okay, mom, like time to time to put structure in this household, and
Yeah.
we did. And the kids flourished. By the time they went back to school, one of them moved up a grade. um
Mm-hmm.
and then when they went back to school, though, they regressed. They were,
Really?
you know,
Wow.
yeah, because they were. You have to remember, this is about the time where, oh, I know why I pulled them out. So besides the fact that there was a lot of distractions, there was a lot of kids bullying, things like that. My kids are small Asian kids. I mean, come on, we're not gonna be that big. So I bumped my 10-year-old up into 6th grade. Like, the kids that were held back from the COVID years are now 12, and so there's a huge gap, right?
Yeah.
Um, but besides that fact, when Nonito and I were talking about it, he's like, we should pull the kids out. And I was like, babe, that's going to be on me again. And he's like, we can do this. And I was like, okay, well, let's talk about it. He had came home one day and he's like, Mom, I got in trouble. And I was like, for what? He goes, well, we went into humanities and then we went into biology. But we went to biology first, and they were talking about the reproductive organs. I was like, okay. And then I was like, he's like, then we had another discussion in another class, and they were saying, they were talking to us about anal sex. And I'm like,
Whoa.
wait, hold on.
Whoa.
Whoa. And
Whoa.
reminds you, like, again, my
Whoa.
son is advanced, right? So he's
Yeah.
a 10-year-old in 6th grade. So I'm like, why were they talking to you about anal sex? And he was like, well, they were talking about us about a guy and a girl and girl is okay. And and someone asked, they're like, well, how does that even work? And it's like, well, men with men have anal sex, and oral sex, like just putting a plethora of things that I don't think my son was ready for. And I should have been consulted before they put that on him. And when he raised his hand and said, but I thought a man and a woman come together to procreate and have a baby. And they're like, yeah. And they're like, but that's not all. And he goes, what do you mean that's not all? He was like, why would a man have sex with another man anally to not have a baby? Like, this is the conversation he's having with his teachers. He got in trouble for asking it and got sent to the principal's office for being disruptive. So I pulled him
Wow.
out.
Wow. Like when I was in high school, we had that in freshman year, and anal sex was never a topic.
Never.
Oh my
Never. I
God.
graduated
I can see why
I
you did it.
graduated class of 2000 high school. So we're about
Okay, I'm
uh
98. We're 2 years apart.
yeah. So like I'm totally on with you. Like I remember like the classes, and there was no discussions of that. And so that was pretty much the nail in the coffin that said, like, let's pull him out of school. And it works for the best of us. I mean, like I go to the gym in the morning. Nonito has the kids. They're supposed to do their math and their science. Then they get a break. Then they do their social studies and their English. And then they have
Mhm.
lunch. And then after lunch, my little freaking 10-year-old son he's a DJ. He books gigs. He does music producing. That's his
Oh, yeah.
music lesson. We're not having him be on a flute that he's never going to do ever in his life again. If that's his music, that's his music. He doesn't
I
45
like
minutes on
that.
that. And then after that, then it's like, what do you guys want to do today? Do you guys want jujitsu, boxing, taekwondo, or do you want to go for a 5-mile run? Like they get to pick and select like what is really what do they want to focus on? Because the more
Mhm.
that they focus on something that they actually love, the better they're going to get at it. Instead of, like I said, having him learn the violin or flute that he's never going to play
I
ever.
hear you. I hear. Well, take the saxophone because I played that for 20 years.
Oh
But I
yeah.
understand. I just. Oh yeah, I'm a musician. That's why naturally I'm able to do this YouTube thing because I'm a natural performer at heart. I started playing the piano at 9 years old. I started playing the saxophone at 11. I took music theory for 10 plus years. So my early years was, even though I was in school, was about the music. And so by the time I got to 14 years old, I was just naturally performing in crowds of hundreds of people. By the time I was 17 years old, I was on Fox News, performing on Fox Thing in the morning. I had perfect scores throughout high school for my private ensemble lessons. I would have been all state if I actually would apply for it. I was all conference band. I would have been all state, but there was some other things when I was raised, religious things that didn't allow me to do it. But oh yeah, I would say that doing that for your child, whether music it is healthy and it's great structure, and you will be, whether they realize it or not, you'll be shocked when they're 20 years older and the things that they apply studying and learning music, they don't realize it. It becomes engulfed them into their everyday fabric of life that is changing them for the better. The people who don't take any kind of music and they can't see that there. It's really dynamic when you're teaching your brain other things that makes those motor skills so much stronger.
Yeah, he loves it. Like he jumped what did he do? So the first
Salute,
time I
Barbara
bought him
D.
like an $80, Amazon mix decks because you're like, okay, well, are they really gonna take to it? And then within a month, his instructor told him to buy a 4-channel. Luckily, Jarrell's godfather is the producer for the Jabberwockies, so
Oh,
he gave
dope.
him one of those big, like producer kind of DJ things. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what my 10-year-old's doing. But
Hey,
I
keep your
mean,
10-year-old in it. Keep your tabs. If I say anything before you leave, keep your 10-year-old in any form of music. I guarantee you, when he becomes 25, 30 years old, you're going to be like, wow, trust me. Even though he's not doing music anymore, you're going to see him advance to a whole nother level. Trust me, I'm a living testament at that, and knowing how music, learning that aspect and changing your brain to think outside of natural schooling, that it will enhance them later on in life. So even if they may hate it, Rachel, make sure they do it until they can tell you they don't want to do it no more at 18. If that's my advice to you. Trust me, they will thank you later when they're mad at you. Now.
oh, he's not mad. Like, and
Oh,
that's the
I
best
get it.
part
I
is
get it.
because they love it. You know what? I'm gonna email you after this. I'll send you the no. He did Nonito's ring walk entrance. He wrote the lyrics.
Oh,
He
word?
made the track. Yeah,
Ah, snap. Okay, he advanced. Okay.
yeah.
Nice, nice. I gotta check that out. Yeah, send it to me when you get a chance. I do appreciate to check that out.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for letting me up. I'm going to, do my duties as a wife and a
No
mother, make sure the
doubt.
house is clean, put dinner on the table. But I'll be down in the chat supporting you, and it was great to meet everyone in the chats. And
I
yeah, keep
appreciate
doing
you,
your thing.
Rachel. And at any given time you want to come through and want to cam up and talk what we talking about, you got the green light, girl.
Thank you. Talk to you in a bit.
See ya. Hey guys, that was Rachel Donaire. If you guys want to come in late, shout out to Barbara D. I see all your comments, guys. I want it because Rachel emailed me earlier, and I like what she emailed me on. And so I wanted her to cam up so we can have this conversation. You know, this is social media. This is YouTube here. You'd be surprised who you come across in this game here, and you meet different people who you never, ever thought that you would meet. Right. And being a diehard boxing fan like I am, and then being these other boxing channels and circles, we talk about other things outside of boxing. And I'm glad to, bring it full circle here. So just in case you guys are wondering, Rachel Donaire, she's the wife of Nonito Donaire, manager. She's not just the wife, she manages his career and done a hell of a good job on it. The man is going to be a future Hall of Famer. If you guys have never seen Nonito fight, I told Rachel this on another chat a while back. The first time I watched him was the Montiel fight, when he knocked him the fuck out. God damn. I was watching with my dad at the house there, at my dad's house, and I think it was on HBO, I believe, right? It was on HBO. And when I gotta admit, Montiel didn't look like he was in the best shape. That's not on Nonito. I was like, okay, Nonito's a favorite and everything. And then next thing you know, Nonito came and you saw the first round, how it got played out. Man, that dude got turned 360 around so many goddamn punches. Man, I became a fan of Nonito for life after that fight, man. I've been supporting him ever since. So just want to say shout out to Rachel. That's good peoples. I met her on Drew Titan's channel. We talked on Upper Echelon's channel. Shout out to those brothers too as well. You see how that works, guys? I could be in the chat talking to other cats who I rock and respect with. And then next you know, you see people in other walks of life. And then next you know, we're all talking and have a good time, man. So if you guys are wondering, that was Rachel Donaire. Shout out to you and salute to you, Rachel. Okay, guys, I'm going to get to y'all comments and then we're going to get to the dick nanigans. Okay, guys. Okay, let's get to it here, right? Before we do it here, Lorenzo, I didn't forget about you, Lorenzo. He said, Dave, how do you feel about the Jake Paul-Mike Tyson fight? How do I feel about it? It's a cash grab, Lorenzo. That's a cash grab. Will I watch it? Yes, because I have Netflix, right? It's Mike Tyson. I was an 80s baby. I was playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Anything Mike Tyson, I will watch, even though I think it's a bunch of horse shit. I don't rock with it. If Tyson is really in the shape that I think he is, he should destroy Jake Paul even at 57 years old. Jake Paul's a big boy. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, even though he's a big boy and he's taller than Mike and things of that nature, I know it's 20 years ago, but he's not Lennox Lewis size. So Tyson has fought bigger men, but he is 57 years old. My only issue is it's going to be in Texas. So I need people to understand, if this fight's going to be in Texas, if it's going to be in Jerry's world, it's got to be an exhibition fight. Because Mike likes to smokes the 420. He likes the trees, and the drug testing happens diligently in Texas. It can't be an official sanctioned fight if Tyson is getting lit. So if it's going to be an exhibition fight, look for a 10-rounder and look for it to be a draw. Unless somebody gets dropped like that Holyfield exhibition a year and a half ago. And that's my only concern. If the Holyfield's last fight, he was supposed to fight who he fought. I forgot. There was an issue with the contracts, and then I think he was supposed to fight Roy Jones or Tyson. I can't remember who he was supposed to fight, but there was some sort of dick nanigans. Something happened. He fought some other guy, and it was sick. It was saddening. It looked like some fuckery. I think it ended like in 2 rounds, and it was literally watching the grandpa getting his ass whooped, right? So that's what I'm hoping for. I don't want to see that whatsoever. Thank you, Rachel. Keyshawn Davis. Rachel, thank you. It was yesterday on Lacey's live stream. I couldn't remember who got fined and popped because Keyshawn got popped in Texas at the end of last year, and he won that fight, and it had to be turned to a no contest, Rachel. Thank you. It's Keyshawn Davis. And the thing is, Keyshawn was like, I smoke because I'm a young guy, but he's like, I learned my lesson. I can't smoke no more. And here's the thing, though, guys. Tyson owns his own ranch now. He's in business selling that joints, man. The dispensary by my house, right? I live in the southwest suburbs of Chicago. There's a dispensary 3 miles from my house. And as soon as you walk in the door, you see displays of Mike Tyson's strain of weed. You got Mike Tyson and Ric Flair. Woo! Right? So I'm telling you, man, there is no way this can be a sanctioned fight unless Tyson's going to go cold turkey and stop smoking the weed. And I don't believe that because Tyson heavily talks about how weed has saved his life. He has to be high so that his mind is calm in the way he moves. Hell, his YouTube channel is called what, family? Hot Boxing. And you know what hot boxing is short for when you go ahead and get into that hot box. Okay, guys. Yeah, so Lorenzo, I hope that answers your question, man. It's a cash grab. I'll watch it, but it's a bunch of fuckery. It is what it is. All right, let me get to these supers, and then let's get the show started here. I don't want to leave no super behind here. Shout out to my girl Shantae with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Dropping that happy birthday, Dave. My girl Shantae in the building. Hey, girl Shantae. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you on that super. We tell you something, Shantae, though. The birthday's tomorrow. But you know what, guys? I will accept birthday wishes right now because it's late in the evening right now. I mean, midnight. I was actually, it's what, 6:30 Chicago time right now. So in 5.5 hours will be the 13th. So y'all can say happy birthday now. Don't worry though, guys. The official birthday live stream will be tomorrow evening as well. I'm camming up because it's also Kevin Samuel's birthday. So thank you, Shantae. I appreciate you for the birthday wishes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And right behind you, I got Jay Gray dropping that $2 holla with the chat blue as well. I appreciate you, my boy, saying happy birthday, Dave. Let's party in Kane's voice. Hey, thank you, brother. My man Jay in the building. I see you, brother. Hey, Jay. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you on that super. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that holla, man. Oh, man, like I said, 3:13, not 3:12, but it's all good, though. We only a few hours away, so I ain't gonna nitpick you. I just want y'all to know it's 3:13, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. And right behind that, we got my man Rod Neal, Texas, representing the building here. Houston, Arkansas, stand up. My brother Rod is in the building with the $4.99. We don't give a damn about that penny. We give you that $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? Saying yes. As a father of a 13-year-old, the schools are supposed to send notifications a few weeks in advance before they have that information. That's what's up, Rob. We both some concerned fathers. We're some concerned fathers in the game here. I appreciate you, brother. My man Rod in the building. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Hey, at the end of the day, man, we're concerned parents here, and all we want to do is see the community be better and do better. We're just not having sticks up our asses here. We just know what works. A lot of us who are older now, we grew up in a different time when we knew how parents operated, we knew how our neighborhood operated, and we knew what was successful for kids' upbringing here, and we're not seeing that today. And so we're going to get into these reaction videos and talk about it. So thank you, brother Rod. I appreciate you, man. Mo's in the building. What's going on, Mo? I see you. Rome says, I still think he can beat Jake High. I think so too, Rome. I think so too. The difference is for Mike, though, when he smokes, it's not like people get debilitated. You'll be surprised here. Some people operate on marijuana on sports better than they are sober. That's a fact. I'm not going to, it is not my job, right? There was a period of time, like I said, I know some NBA athletes, right? I used to talk to them. I'm not here to drop some names because, I had some family friends at the time who was coach of the Bulls, and I used to be able to see certain people. You'd be surprised on the court. Them ninjas is high as hell, and you don't know it because they doing whappies on them niggas. Oh, guys, you'd be so shocked, man. I know you heard the stories. Allen Iverson said he was high for 80% of his career. Man, Ron Artest will go in the locker room at halftime and be taking cognac shots. That nigga drinking cognac, that dark brown, and going ahead and come back in the third quarter when he played for the Bulls. So for you, brother, I'm telling you, Rome, yeah, we's not stopping him. What I was talking about, though, is the Texas Commission and how they're heavily strict on drug testing. Even if it's something like weed that does not give you a performance enhancement, it is still an illegal substance in the eyes of the sport. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Who else in the get down here? It is now. Oh, it's March 13th. Where you at, Jurgen? All right. I'll take that, Jurgen. In Germany, it's March 13th right now. Thank you, Jurgen. I appreciate you, man. I'm officially 44 in Germany right now. Yeah. J.R. Smith with the Hennessy bottles. Right, Leroy. What's going on, Leroy? If I didn't say what's up to you, brother, my bad. I'll put your comment on the screen. What's going on, Leroy? Leroy in the building. Okay, guys. Shout out to Rachel. I like to have conversations like that. I want to add that more into the live streams here. Guys, I'm up here for 3 or 4 hours by myself here. So every once in a while, I do want to drop the link and bring people to talk to it. But now Now, we got to get into these things here. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for some dick nanigans. You know I got my red jacket on. I've been taking some sips of the brown. I wasn't planning on drinking, but I've been taking, I don't know if you noticed that, guys. I've been drinking some of that brown today already, man. I'm like, hey, it's my birthday, man. Why not? You know, I mean, like, hey, I'm not tipsy. I just took a few sips. I felt it in my chest. It's like, ooh, it burns slow, like that ether. What did Nas say? Ether. That shit that make the shit burn slow. Is he Dame Diddy, Dame Daddy, or Dame Diddy? Oh, I get it. You Biggie, he's Puffy. Hey, man. I'm gonna get into it though. You know what I'm saying? I don't get twisted like that. You know what I mean? Okay, I see some 1s here. What's going on, Thomas? I see some 1s here. Clifton still mad at you, Pinball? No, Clifton showed up yesterday, Pinball. Clifton showed up yesterday. And then Clifton made a comment on saying that he's gonna be part of the replay gang. Yeah, man, Clifton ain't mad at me, man. It's all good though. That's my boy, Blue. Okay, we got the 1s here. What's going on, T. Lee? All right, T. Lee. We got T. Lee in the building. Hey, man, T. Lee a bad boy, man. T. Lee's a bad boy, man. T. Lee's a musician too, man. Y'all don't know, man. Y'all see me on T. Lee, man. T. Lee a bad boy. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Jay's like, red hoodie, red chucks. I'm going to join you, Dave. Hey, man. We doing the dizzle here. All right, guys. Like I said, Cash Apps. You see that Cash App ticker, guys? I got to take it off the screen now. We get into the show here now, but you guys can drop the Cash App. It's in the description box below if you want to go Cash App. If you don't have Cash, we don't do Cash App. There's Super Chat, Super Thanks, Super Stickers. And while I'm saying that here, we got my man Divine Photos in the building here, dropping the $1.99. We don't give a damn about that penny, brother. We do the $2 holla, turn the chat blue here. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Happy early birthday, OG. All right. My man Divine in the building. Hey, Divine, salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, baby. Ooh. Oh, we got to get into it now, guys. You guys bless me. I don't care if you guys give me a 99-cent holla, $2 holla. All needs a few. And I said, oh, they still love me. You really, really like me. So y'all ready, man. I see the 1s in the building, man. So we got to get into it here, man. We got to get into it. Thank you, Divine. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, Barbara D. I said it. I don't know if I said that loud enough when Rachel was online here. Barbara D, salute. Good to see you in the chat here. So we ready. Hold on. Are we ready?
I don't know if you hear me. I gotta get the megaphone out. Can y'all ninjas hear me in the back? Can the ninja watchers hear me? Can the AIC hear me? Can the tribe members hear me? Can the bitch ass, soft ass, punk ass motherfucking dudes who are soft, can y'all hear me? To the brothers out here doing big things, stopping little things, popping, little things stopping. Can y'all hear me? It's Megaphone Dave.
Let's go. All right, guys. First video. Now, this could be something good. This could be something bad. I don't know. We're going to find out together. Remember in Living Color? You want to hear it? Here it go. Let's get cooking, guys. Time to start this party off right. Hold up.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. And your name is Danielle?
Danielle.
My name is Danielle.
What's going on,
yes.
Danielle?
Danielle, where you call me from, boo?
I'm in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Rod.
Rod. How old are you?
I'm 43.
43. Oh, same age as me.
43. What you do for a living, boo?
I work in corporate compliance and financial services.
Compliance.
Corporate compliance. Okay. You have any children?
I do. I have 3 kids. I have a 25-year-old, a 16-year-old, and a 13-year-old.
Whoa.
Okay. All by the same man?
So no, my oldest, I had her when I was 17. I was young and dumb. So, okay. And then my other 2 are by my ex-husband.
Okay.
3 for 2.
When did you get divorced?
2013, October.
Man.
Oh, you remember, child.
Why'd you get divorced?
What's your zodiac sign?
Damn, zodiac.
What's your zodiac sign, Danielle?
Sagittarius.
Damn Zodiacs.
Sagittarius. All right. So we got Danielle Houston, 43, Sagittarius. You said corporate compliance and finance?
Financial services, yes. I work for a large bank.
I was going to say, she probably work in the banking sector.
I work for a large bank.
I was going to say, when I hear compliance, I think banking sector.
Mine are 3 kids by 2 men. 2 of her children are by her ex-husband. She is now divorced. You only been married one time?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of man you looking for?
Let's get into it. Let's see what's going on here, tribe.
You know what? I'm so flexible. I don't really have, like, people come up with all these shenanigans with all these deal breakers. I don't have a lot of deal breakers. I have 2.
Uh-oh.
I need him to be Christian.
Oh, damn it.
And, like, follow his Christianity walk.
Oh, God damn.
And he can't want to have more children. I don't want any more. I'm not having any more children. That's it.
We can have kids.
He can have kids, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm pausing early. Ladies, and for y'all dudes here, stop going on the internet looking for Christian men. You have a better job going to christianmingle.com than coming to Kendra's show looking for a black Christian man, okay? You want a man in the church. You want a man who worships Yahweh, Jesus, Muhammad, whatever your religious circumstance you want it to be here. Don't come on the internet on a Kendra show. You're going to find a Pookie saying, yeah, I love Jesus. And you know who Jesus is? It's a mechanic who works on his Hyundai. Okay, so if you're looking for a man who rocks with God, you need to go through the yellow page. Do they still have yellow pages anymore? They still got yellow pages anymore? Oh, how about this? You can go online and go to yellowpages.com, I bet, right? And then go ahead and find yourself, different Christian churches, denominations, look at the Google reviews, and then drive your ass over there. I'm sorry I stopped so fast here, guys, but Christian man, he's got to love Jesus. It's like a Tyler Perry movie. Got to be Christian. Love the Lord. Gotta be tithing. Love Tyler Perry movies. Like, hey, come on, man. Path guy, what's going on, brother? So let's get back into it now. I just gotta say this off the rip for everybody out here in the game here, right? If you think you're gonna find yourself a Christian man on the internet on a goddamn dating show like Kendra here, ooh, you're going to find yourself a Pookie lying to your ass. Let's go. Continue.
So he be a Christian and don't desire for you to have any more children.
Correct.
That's all that you require.
That's not all that I require, but those are my 2 deal breakers.
Okay. Non-negotiables, you mean?
My non-negotiables, yes.
Fair enough. Okay. So now, what kind of man are you looking for?
Here we go, guys. Let's get into it.
I don't have a preference in the looks category. I'm open.
You open?
I've been engaged to someone who's 5'7". I've been married to someone who's 6'3", so I don't really have a height requirement.
How tall are you?
I don't have an ethnicity requirement.
Oh, you like white daddy too, huh? You want zaddy?
As far as income, because that's the big debatable thing,
income,
right?
Damn it.
I don't have a deal breaker when it comes to income.
Come out with it.
However,
I knew
you have to be able to support yourself. I don't want to support you. I don't want to have to help you. I don't want to support you. I'm not doing any of those things. So there's really not a requirement. It depends on your lifestyle, right? Like, people can manage their lifestyle on different budgets. I have 3 children. I make a certain amount of income. So someone who doesn't have children, maybe they don't need to make as much as I do. And that's fine. As long as you come to me completely whole and you can support yourself, I am okay with that.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Let's hear this crap.
Well, no, those are the only 2 deal breakers that I had. That's ones that I mentioned is that he has to be Christian and that he can't want to have.
This is your conscience. Okay. You will not find a Christian on Kendra show.
Let me say this though. When I say that he's Christian, that means he's walking his walk. So he shouldn't be a liar. You shouldn't be a cheater. All of those things that you would expect. I'm honestly, Kendra, I'm open. I have tried so many things and I've met a lot of great men, but the main thing is they're not Christians. And that's just.
So are you abstaining from sex?
I hear this.
Oh, let me be honest. Okay. So yes, I am currently, but I've heard you ask a couple people if they've had sex. The last time I had sex was November of last year. So I'm going to go ahead and put that out there.
So you started abstaining. What happened? So you just started abstaining from sex in November?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I have several other times. I'm not perfect, and I'm not asking for him to be perfect.
Okay.
This is the fuckery. I don't care if I'm getting demonetized, guys. I'm letting them flow. Mama ain't watching today. If Mama you watching, I'm sorry, Mama, but I know she ain't watching. How you gonna see? You can't pick and choose Christianity. That's my problem. You can't pick and choose the parts of a Christian to make it work for you. All that does is just make you a false believer. And that's why I don't really rock with religion like I do today, man. If it is for you, it's good for you. If Jesus, Yahweh, Muhammad, whoever your savior is, Buddha, if they make you a better man, a better woman, who am I to say anything differently, right? But when you picking and choosing how it makes it work for you in Christianity, all you is a goddamn hypocrite. And so if you a hypocrite, that's going to come out down the line on things that you say you want to do this here. And then other items you relaxed on. And so, well, it's not that big of a deal. You can't be saying he got to be a Christian man who don't lie and cheat, but you over there skeeting with dudes who ain't your husband and never been your husband, but he the Friday night flavor of the week here. He Pookie, he Ray, he Tyrone, he Dusty Darrell. He's that dude that when you call and he gonna break my back because I got cobwebs down there. Okay, you can't pick and choose Christianity, and that's why I have a problem with you so-called fake-ass Christians here. If you're gonna follow in the walk of Christ, if you're gonna read the New World Testament, the King James Bible, whatever it is, what did God tell you? Stop dipping your stick into these banshee-ass coochies, and you women, stop opening your legs for these dumbass, dickhead-ass Chaz and Pookies and Ray Rays. Yeah, that was very vulgar. I posted some things that was out of pocket here, but we got to put it out there here. You got to stop being these halfway Christians. Stop saying, I want a Christian, but you out here banging it out. Okay? Man, oh man. Let's go back into it now.
Well, here's the thing, and respectfully so. I always bring this up because one thing you are driving home is he must be a Christian man. He must be a Christian man. Yeah. I know that that's the number one thing Christianity preaches, which is no sex before marriage. So that doesn't matter too much to you.
That's what there's a lot of things that are preached in Christianity, but I am not a perfect person, and I'm not asking.
Okay, so but here's the deal. You're telling us.
Wait, before Kendrick gets into it here, that's the bullshit. I'm not a perfect person. I'm gonna let it cook tribe and the replay gang and Ninja Water. Don't worry. But you can't pick and choose. And then the things that you're choosing is some of the worst things. I'm not saying not to have sex. I get it. You got 3 kids. You 43 years old. You a little bit of hot and bothered. You want someone to break your back. You want someone to go ahead and caress that shoulder. Some of you ladies in the chat are probably saying, ooh, I want my man to break my back soon as I get done watching TD&D. I can't wait till Dave get done so my man can go ahead and bend me over. I get you, ladies, but that's your man. That's your husband. You can't pick and choose. And then the ones you choosing is the worst part of it here. Because how many times God in the Bible say, hey, man, stop busting down like that? All right, let's get back into it.
Gotta be clear. You're telling us he must walk as a Christian. That is a deal breaker to you if he's not walking as a Christian. So
They do, Rachel.
Qualities to you represent a man walking in his Christianity?
Well, so we all have our flaws. Like we all have sin. I'm not saying you cannot be. You need to work towards not sinning. That's the point. But can I have a conversation with you about the Bible? Can we read it together? Can we pray together? Those are the things, because we're trying to get better together, right? So I'm not expecting him to be perfect. That's impossible. What I am expecting is, can I have an intelligent conversation with you about the Bible? Can we pray together so that we can get, better together? Those are the things that I mean.
Well, the only reason I'm deep diving is because, I was about to move on and you said it very clear that you will not date a man who's not walking as a Christian man. That's why I asked, is this about, sex? Because that's the most popular thing I think of when women say that. But now you said, so now are you abstaining from sex until marriage? Is that your goal?
Well, now I'm abstaining from sex. I'm going to say that. Like,
I've
gone like this. I'm just like any other person in the world, right? Like I've gone like this. I'm not saying that for me, would I prefer to wait until I'm married again? Absolutely. I've gone 3 years, 3 times. Have I completed that journey? No. So I don't want to be a liar and just be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to wait until I get married again. I've said that now twice. This is my third time around. So I don't want to say that either. I'm not looking for perfection. What I'm looking for is, can you open your Bible with me and read with me, and can we pray together? That's it. That's all I'm saying.
You ain't gonna find out on Kendra, girl.
Okay.
You stop
some of the cousins, they getting on you, girl.
You said what?
Some of the cousins in the comment section, they getting on you, girl. They calling you a lukewarm Christian.
No, I'm not a lukewarm Christian at all, but I'm not going to judge other people and just be like, and I'm not going to do that either, because there's also Christianity who just judges everybody. I'm not that person. I don't want to judge anybody, because you judge somebody, God's going to judge me the same way. I'm not lukewarm at all.
If you are a Christian, you gotta be a Christian. If you ain't gonna do the Christian shit, then don't claim to be a Christian. Just like Rome says, bless her heart. I need all y'all to hear this here, right? I don't care how you feel and how it makes you feel, okay? If you out here doing wrong, then don't claim Christian until you stop doing wrong.
I read my word. I pray regularly. I'm abstaining from sex today. And can I say in a year or 2 years that something won't happen? And the reason I'm saying that is because I've been there and I've done that, right? So I can understand other people. And I'm not harping on Christianity. What I am harping on is I at least want a man to have the same faith that I do. I can't date
real quick. You are definitely, but real quick, you are harping on Christianity because that's what you said. And you said it very clear a couple of times. Your non-negotiable was a man that's not walking as a Christian. So I was actually about to move on to something else, and then you had said it again. And that's when I was like, okay, well, maybe I need to deep dive to get clarity. So the clarity is this: for you, walking as a Christian means someone you can pray with and read the Bible with and believes in Jesus.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Should the guy look a certain way?
Looks, y'all.
No. So the guys that I've dated, they all look differently. I'm attracted to what I'm attracted to. I've dated guys, though. I've tried to date guys, and if I'm just not attracted to you, there's nothing that you can do to, obtain attraction. Do I have a criteria for attraction? No, I don't.
You know, okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
Oh, let's get to this money talk here. Officially,
he needs to be able to support himself. That's my main thing. I don't have a dollar amount. I do okay. I'm not out here spending my money on trips and buying a whole bunch of extravagant things. And he doesn't need to either, but he does need to be able to sustain his lifestyle without me having to add to it. I don't want to do that either.
Okay. Let's do the kids or Cam.
See what she working with, guys. Big box.
Okay. And I have on baggy clothes today.
They always say big,
but I have on shorts up under my sweats.
Okay. All right. We see you. Okay.
Hold on, guys. Wait, that was fast. Let me back up, guys. Hold on. We got a big box.
And I have on baggy clothes today. But I have on shorts up.
You're going to be on Kendra's show wearing baggy clothes.
Under my sweats.
Okay. All right.
What y'all think, tribe?
Okay, girlfriend. We see you, DL. Oh, DL, you're in Houston, right?
I am.
Where you at, Rod? Houston, stand up.
Be in Houston?
Where you at, Rod?
I would prefer he be in Houston.
Oh, Rod. Where your people's at, Rod?
What's the age range you want to date? You're 43.
37 to 47. I'm flexible on that as well, though, but 37 to 47 is ideal.
And he can have kids already because you obviously don't want any more, you said, right?
Oh, yeah. I would prefer that he has children.
All right. When was your last relationship?
November 2022.
All right. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
November 2023.
Only 4 months.
3 flaws you have to work on.
I can be mean sometimes.
Really?
It is not really. So that's one thing. And just because I can read through BS, I just don't have time for that. And I will call people out on their stuff.
Number 2.
Maybe also being a little bit more patient with people.
You're mean and you're impatient?
I probably need to do that. And
oh, Lord.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I worked on a lot. I'm trying to think of something else. I'm really trying to find it, but I can't find it right now.
You only got 2 flaws.
No, I'm.
Any person that can't name 3 flaws, you are overall the biggest goddamn flaw. We're imperfect human beings. We fuck up every day. You fuck up whether you're not realizing you're fucking up. You could be eating your breakfast. Oops, I spilled my stuff here. You could be driving, not paying attention. Oops, oh, I didn't mean to do that here. You could be talking. Oh, I didn't mean to talk all the time. We have flaws. We make mistakes every damn day. And the thing about being adults is that makes us better than the kids and the children's, the little kids that we're trying to raise here, is the fact that we recognize our imperfections. We recognize our flaws. We recognize our shortcomings. And then that's what we do to work on it every day. And then we apply the work that we do so that they don't become something that becomes issues later on. But if you can only name 2 things that's wrong with you, then there is something about your self-awareness that's not being done right now. And that's a big ass thing, especially if you're a mother already. You over here raising these damn kids and you can't see your own damn problems? Come on, man. Stop playing with me. God damn.
I'm saying I may have more than that. I'm sure I do.
I get y'all super in a second, guys.
I may have more, but that's the main thing that I hear is that I'm mean.
What's going on, Derek?
You hear that you're mean?
Mean.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Oh, we gotta work on that. Why would a guy be lucky?
Okay, I know I'm pausing a lot here. Any woman, fellas, ladies in the chat here, if a woman says that she is mean and she says, I know I got to work on that, and you're in your 40s, I think you're going to be mean for the rest of your goddamn life. If you know you're mean, fellas, hold on.
Run!
Lucky to be with you.
I am extremely loyal. I'm compassionate. I have my head on straight. I can go from the boardroom to the ball to the hood. It doesn't matter. I'm flexible.
Right, Rome.
I have a lot of great
Christian.
Qualities. It's just I just need
oxymoron.
someone who's very straightforward. Like I can appreciate you telling me the truth versus you tell me the truth and it's gonna hurt me versus you lying in my face, because that's going to bring out a different side of me.
Okay. All right. Let's do it. Okay. So we got Danielle, Houston, 43.
Are we over now, finally?
Sagittarius. You have been married before, correct?
Yes.
Why did you get divorced?
You want to get married again?
We never got into that.
Absolutely.
How did you get divorced?
All right.
What
she
happened?
works for corporate compliance and a financial
Come on, Kendra.
service
How do you
company,
miss
a big
that?
a big bank, you said, correct?
Yes.
All right. How can the guy reach out to you, boo?
My IG is simply Danny. So it's simply and DANI_Danielle.
All right. And you keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Okay, I will.
All right. Bye, baby.
Hey, y'all. What was that? What was that? Well, Michael Black can say, what was not that? Upward, man, what's going on? I've been Pentecostal all my life. I've been married for 21 years, and all my children are from my wife. A real Christian will show it with their life. A single mother should seek a mate via the church. That's what I'm saying, Upward, man. My thing is, I don't got a problem with Christians. I got a problem with half-assed Christians. Does that make sense, Tribe? I don't hate Christians. I hate the half-assed Christians, which means that y'all ain't Christians. Y'all claim something that you're not. I mean, here's the thing. People may think of people who are Christians and live completely by the word, live by the word of God, depending on whatever version of the Bible it is, right? If you are somebody who dedicates your life like that, I got no problem with you. I may have a different agreements, and as far as like the logic and the premise of religion itself, that's a whole different ball game, right? That's a whole nother philosophical problem thing we can deal with, right? But if you are someone who lives by it, and then you are toe to toe with it, I ain't got no beef with you because you're living by it, and you're not being a hypocrite, and you're doing what you're supposed to do for you and yours and your family. I ain't got no issues with that there, right? I disagree, because the way I live my life and I have different, logical standpoints what the Bible is and things of that nature. But that's between me and you. We're all adults here. But if you are someone like Upward Man said here, if this is how you live in your life, you're married, you got kids, you're living by the word of God, things of that nature, I ain't got no beef with y'all. I got no beef with y'all here. It's the half-ass ones here who pick and choose how they want to live their life through Christianity. They find the things that work right because it feels good. It feels nice. Right? And then the stuff here that you know you want to do is like, well, I'm not perfect. You can't judge me. You know what though? Then don't claim Christianity. That's what gives y'all a bad name. That's why people don't want to fuck with y'all Christians anyway. It's the real Christians that get the bad name because y'all half-asses that's out here doing the fuckery. You know what I mean? Hey, what you saying here, Rome? Hold on, let me get back to this. What you saying, Rome? Coach, do another Jehovah skit, please. For the one time, Coach. A Jehovah skit. Oh. Well, me go on, Phil. Hey, guys, what Rome's talking about here. Well, reason why I talk the way I talk here, I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. That's right. You would have not thought when you see the way I'm talking, my hair, things of that nature. Here's the thing too. Here's one thing I can say. I got the biggest beef with the Jehovah's Witnesses because those ain't Christians. Oh no. If you black, you got some Jehovah's Witnesses in your family. The thing is now, I keep my ear to the ground because I still got a gang of family in the quote unquote truth, right? That's what they call themselves. You know that they work in some magic. We say, how long you been involved in the truth when they nothing but a belly full of lies? Let me get y'all something in a second, right? But they pick and choose what they do. They change their rules and laws how they feel here. Stuff that happened in the 1940s and people died for. It's not a rule in 2024 and vice versa. They keep saying, well, we got the word of God. We got Holy Spirit. And that's why we got these rules. You know how many people have died in the name of Jehovah's Witnesses over their goddamn rules? That's why I don't fuck with them. They keep changing their rules and people are dying. They got blood in their hands. You know what I mean? But that's on a whole nother thing. I don't want to get into that right now. Maybe I can, but not right now. Let me get to these supers here. Shout out to my man Divine Photos. Back with the $4.99, $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? It's like they cover up wanting marriage Christian men when they really want to live a 304 lifestyle. You see in her action, she wants the D. Yeah, man. He's telling Divine. Exactly, brother. Hey, Divine. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Man, I don't like the picking and choosing. If you literally live by the law, go by the Bible, I may have a difference in about the Bible, but I'm like, hey, man, do you? You a Christian. You living by that here. If it makes you a better person, makes you a better person. But don't be taking certain scriptures and apply it to your life and you see the other stuff. So I don't want to do that because that's going, I got to still be me. Nah, then you ain't no fucking Christian. All right. Shout out to you, Divine Photos. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And right behind you, I got MOP in the building, dropping that $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, saying a bust down in my Corey voice. Bet Moist Saver. Oh man, Moist Watkins from yesterday. Oh yeah, he's saving. He'd be mad at me right now. He's watching. Hey, MOP, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. You right, MOP. Man, Moist Watkins would see this, man, and he'd be like, Dave, you ain't got to be so mean. Who are you to tell her? And it's like, that's the thing that Dr. Moist Watkins don't understand. The hypocrites. I don't know about you guys in the chat here. I can't stand hypocrites. That if you're going to say you live by a certain code and ethics, but then you don't follow those code and ethics. That I'm allergic to that. Makes my nose itch. Oh, I mean, I just don't got time with it, man. If you're going to say, hey, man, I'm imperfect, but I want to be a Christian, but I just know I can't live the Christian lifestyle. I can work with you on that. I'm not the judge, but I could be cool with that. I get it. You see something, you want to live by it because it's hard because you know what? You're an imperfect human. I can rock with you on that. But don't be like, I'm Christian, and you over here in the club on Saturday night, and then you bumping and grinding, sweaty and bumping uglies. You got 3 kids by 2 different men. You talking about born again virgin and putting the pussy on lock, and then you want to open up saying, I don't know what's gonna happen. Nah, man, you living by the word of God, man. You wouldn't have 2 different baby daddies. Hey, man. Leroy said, Dave, since you are a witness, are you going to the memorial on the 24th? God damn it, the memorial's on the 24th, Leroy? You put me on game. I don't know when the memorial is anymore. Leroy, I don't know when the memorial is anymore. Only thing I know is that it's on 9 and 14. That's the original calendar of the Caesars. 9 and 14 is the day they claim it is. Leroy, I ain't going to no goddamn memorial. So I can have the people in my goddamn business. Oh my God, they're going to put me to the side. Oh, I mean, how you doing, Brother Jordan? I'm doing okay. I ain't no brother no more. You can just call me Dave. Oh man, we really do miss you. It's been such a long time. We would love to have you back. And I'll be just like that old commercial from the BT in the 80s, man. Hey, love. Remember Hey, love, guys? I'm showing my age. I'll be like, no, my brother. You guys get your own. Hey, that's how I'm moving right now. Hey, man, stop it, Leroy. Stop it. Go on, Leroy a fool right now. Hold on. Leroy, you a fool right now. About Dave, we expect you to be there. Man, hey, Leroy, the last time I went to the memorial is when I got this fellowship. Let's let y'all know this fellowshipping is the thing when you quote unquote break the rules of the Christian congregation, the Jehovah's Witnesses, and they put you into a goddamn committee of the elders and they talk about your transgressions. And if they feel that you are not repentant enough, they basically says you are disfellowship and then you're going to die in the fiery hells of the devil when Armageddon comes unless you turn your life around and get reinstated. And you want to know something? I ain't get reinstated. Fuck y'all. What? Guys, you know what I got this fellowship for? Smoking weed. Yeah. Smoking weed and having a girlfriend. I got this fellowship for smoking weed 2 times. And you know they asked me in the meeting, Leroy? Why'd you smoke weed? Well, me and my girlfriend broke up. And this other chick here who dropped the dime on me, first of all, someone dropped the dime on me, guys. She wasn't even a witness. She wasn't even official yet. And she dropped the goddamn dime on me. That fucking bitch. I said it for the women. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. But you know what, though? She didn't have to drop a dime on me. She did me a favor, but she had to drop a dime on me. You ain't even no goddamn witness. Come on, Dave smoking weed. You smoking with me, you heifer. You smoke that weed with me, you heifer. And then you're going to drop a dime a day or 2 later. And then the elder's gonna call me, and then I get a phone call. That's like, yo, if you're gonna drop a dime, how come you can't tell me? You tell me first and give me the choice to drop a dime on myself, you janky ass, punk ass bitch. Yeah, I'm saying that right now. Some people deserve to get that B word. Men and women could be bitches, right? So they pulled me into the back room, right? I was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I smoke weed. You know what they said? Why'd you do it? I wasn't feeling good. Me and my girlfriend broke up. She was on some bitch assness. I didn't say bitch assness, but she was wilding. We broke up, and me and her were hanging out. Old girl here, and I hollered at my boy. He dropped the dime sack on me. We went back to the spot. We rolled that shit up. We smoked that shit up, and I had a good time. What? What do you think Jehovah would think when you're smoking weed like that? I said, well, what Jehovah think? He would probably say, hey, man, smoke away. Are you feeling better? I don't want to see my son here all depressed and everything. What can make my son here, one of my children of the human race here, can feel better because he was messing around with a banshee-ass woman here. Smoke away, Dave. Smoke away. No, but they weren't seeing that, though. Oh, you shouldn't be smoking. What? Oh, that's not good. And I was like, well, you know what, though? I don't apologize for it. That's what I got this fellowship for, guys. Smoking weed and dealing with this one girl. Let me get this last super. My man Leroy in the building says, too many 304s flooding corporate and nursing jobs with the $2 holla turn the chat blue. What's going on, Leroy? What's going on, Leroy in the building? Leroy, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all think I'm clowning right now. Y'all think I'm just joking around. Leroy said, Dave, tell him the truth. Yeah, man. Guys, I want to tell you something how janky the Jehovah's Witnesses are. I was at one time, as you see me doing, I'm on the mic here, I'm talking, I do these live streams here. Yeah, she did do me a favor, Vince. Yeah, at the end of the day, she did do me a favor. Because I probably been lingering around, stuff like that. Here's what happened, the reason why I really fell off from being a Jehovah's Witness. At one time, I was a ministerial servant. And in the Jehovah's Witness community, in the religion, a ministerial servant is the equivalent to a deacon in the church. So you could say I was one step below for being a pastor. I was giving public talks on Sundays in front of 200-300 people at 25 years old. Yeah, I was that guy. Like, you see me, how I'm charismatic and how I rock the mic the way I do here. Just imagine me with the religious aspect at 25, 26 years old, with the Caesar cut with the low waves and saying, okay, brothers and sisters, I need you guys to turn your Bibles to Matthew 28, and we're going to go to a script onto the verses 19 and 20. And before we go to 19 and 20, what I need all you guys to think about before we get to the scripture, how Jesus loved the congregation so much, how God loved the congregation so much. I was that guy, guys. Oh, yeah. I was giving talks left and right. I ran the literature department for 4 different congregations. You know, I have read at the time that I was in there running the literature department, I had read or touched every single piece of literature that the witnesses produce in that 10-year span. So I've forgotten more Jehovah's Witnesses than the average Jehovah's Witness, even the elders there, because I'm the one handling the literature department. I'm the one going through. And here's the thing, too. I was learning other languages. Hey, Rachel, I was learning Tagalog. Hey, Rachel, I was learning Tagalog while I was a Jehovah's Witness. I had a whole bunch of Filipino friends, and I used to go to Filipino congregations, and I was over there. I had a Tagalog Bible. I was learning. I was rocking my Philippine brothers and sisters, Rachel. Hey, that's what you don't know about me. I had a Tagalog Bible. I had a Spanish Bible. I had an English Bible. I was multilingual when it came to them shits. Yeah, hey, Rachel says, wow, yeah. Most black people are going to say Tagalog. It was like, whoa, what you know about Tagalog? Hey, man, don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Oh, what you say, Delbert, man? He said, I can see Dave Crit walking the podium like one of them Catholic priests. Now, I wasn't Crit walking. I see, back in 05, I was an East Coast ninja. You know what I'm saying? I was an East Coast hip hop. I was G Unit. You know what I'm saying? I was rocking Nas. You know, that was bumping hardcore. It was Jay. You know what I'm saying? It was Mobb Deep. So just imagine my East Coast Diddy bop when I'm going to the stage and everything. You know what I mean? Jay says, I can picture Dave doing spoken word in the church. Well, my brothers and my sisters. Oh, let me stop. I don't want to do that. But at the end of the day, though, guys, I joke around with that. I say all that to say, I know I'm in boisterous. I've been wilding out here. I don't like halfway. No, remember when Mobb Deep said, shout out to my hip hop East Coast heads, hip hop heads, there's no such thing as halfway crooks. Y'all remember that? 1995, Mobb Deep, Shook Ones. There's no such thing as halfway crooks. That applies in all aspects of life. What do you mean by that? Don't be no half? There's no such thing. There's no such thing as halfway religion. There's no such thing as halfway a family man. There is no such thing as halfway being initiated in any aspect of your life. You got to go full in or don't go at all. Right? So I'm not here for the halfway Christians. You see, y'all thought when you heard Mobb Deep in 1995 that they'll talk about the hood. They're over here talking about, ninja stuff. They talk about selling drugs in the streets. Nah, it's a metaphor. Guys, it's a metaphor. Shook Ones Part 2. If you don't know, salute to Mobb Deep. Rest in peace to Prodigy. He passed away at a young age too, man. He was like 42, 43 years old when he passed away, Prodigy. Salute to that brother, man. But when you hear a hip hop song and you're thinking that, but when they say ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, that applies in all aspects of life, tribe. Either you're in or you're out. If you're riding the fence, you're on the fuckery. It ain't going to turn out well for you. Halfway crooks catch cases or get shot up in the streets. Halfway Christians, baby mamas, baby daddies, separate homes, trying to find love and not finding what you're looking for. And then you can apply that metaphor everywhere else. So as much as I've been loud and boisterous and saying what I'm saying here, at the end of the day, I can't stand when people move like that. And I just make that honest about that. I can't hide it. I can't deny it. It makes me itch. I'm allergic to you shits. You know what I mean? Shout out to MOP with the $2 house and stop smoking with snitches, Dave. I'm done with you, MOP. Stop it, MOP. MOP, stop it. Hey, I gotta give you that one, man. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. I didn't know she was gonna snitch, man. Hey, can I tell y'all a story about this? True story. Real fast. We're gonna get to the next video about her. You know why I caught a case of her? She was fine as fuck. She was fine, guys. She was high yellow. I ain't gonna front, man. Her nickname was Toy. She was like 5'1", 38D, hella light skin, thick lips that was natural, long hair that came as long as my shoulders here, all her hair, no weave, not a big booby, just a little bit of suckle, it poked out, guys. It poked. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, if you was 28, 29 years old and you had a little 5'1" something light-skinned, all her head, lips, booty holding like that, and she's smoking the trees with you, what you gonna do? You gonna smoke them trees too with her. Stop messing with me, MOP. Stop messing with me, MOP. But I was 28 and I didn't know no better. 28, I was 29 actually. When I was talking to her, 29, I didn't know no better. I was young and dumb, like Ving Rhames said in Baby Boy, guns and butter. I'm telling y'all, I was 28, 29, and all I saw was light-skinnedness. All I saw was the light-skinnedness. And you gonna smoke the trees too? Ooh-wee. No, I didn't blow it, OZ. Here's the thing. I dodged that one with a bullet. She ended up marrying some white dude and everything, and what she doing for her life, it is what it is. She's a Jehovah's Witness now. She ain't living that life. That's all I gotta say. All I gotta know is she would have rocked with me, like Kanye said about Beyonce, I would have upgraded her. She the one that fucked up. OZ. Like Kanye and Beyonce, she said, let me upgrade you. I could have upgraded her. Oh, yeah, I would have upgraded her. You know what I'm saying? But she saw the 28, 29-year-old version of me, and women can't see that thick and thin when you're that 28, 29, unless you're already a millionaire, you're doing big things popping. I just needed a few more years, and then literally when I got to 30, that's when the change happened. Like, she would have waited one more year. All it took was one more year, and she'd be like, oh, damn, I shouldn't drop the dime on this nigga. I got to hold on to this Negro. He a magical Negro. Guarantee you, if she waited one more year to drop a dime on me, she would saw the magical Negro that I am right now. And you know what I'm saying? That shout out to my magical Negroes out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my magical Negroes. So I didn't blow it, OZ. Nah. Derek says 38D, just 1D. Come on, man. Hey, man, she's 5 foot tall, dog. Man, that's big enough for her size, dog. Man, that was big enough for her size, man. Fun bags, dog. Fun bags. I'm calling Dave if I get pinched. Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. All right, guys. Enough of that. Next video. Y'all ready for next video? Press a 1. I went on this too long here. Y'all started by going to Rome, kicked it off with the JW talk here. Rome's the fault here for me going down memory lane. All right. So if you mad that I went down that memory lane and gave y'all true story, that's on Rome. All right. He asked about the Jehovah's Witnesses and me growing up in that. I got gangs of stories, guys, about the witnesses, man. I got gangs of stories raised as a witness, man. Gangs of stories. I'm telling y'all. But blame your boy Rome for me going down that rabbit hole. But that's why I'm saying I need the ones in the building so we can go to the next video. All right. Look at Rome. I'm tired of you, Rome. This Rome behind the screen right now. Drop a dime on Dave. Hey, stop it, Rome. Stop it, Rome. Tell us what happened with that catfish. Goes, no, Rome, I'm not doing. See, this is what happened. See, you see what Rome's doing here, Pinball? Hey, Pinball, you see what Rome's doing here? He's distracting y'all. He wants to hear these true stories. Y'all like, hey, as I get to the next video here, I'm not doing that right now, Rome. I'm not going to that story right now. Stop it, Rome. I'm not doing that. Do y'all like my true stories? Like this, like E true Hollywood story? Do you like my D, like Day? Do you like D's true Hollywood stories? Or D's true JW stories? That's what I'm gonna coin here. That's an E true Hollywood stories. It's gonna be D's true JW stories. Yeah, as we get to the next video, do you like D's true JW stories? I got more of them. I got more salacious ones. All right, I ain't gonna do them right now. I'm gonna get y'all waiting here. Oh, damn, there's a former Jehovah's Witness. I gotta hear about these stories. Not right now. But do y'all want to do a segment one day? I'll do it. You know, like maybe one live stream. You know, every a week. Be like D's true JW stories. It's like, Dave, tell them about your field service days knocking on doors. Hi, my name is David, and this is such and such who's next to me. Before I get started, you have a beautiful home. Oh, man, this is so nice here. Yeah, it's such a beautiful day out here, ain't it? Yeah. Before I get started here, I just gotta say, you know what I mean? I live in the neighborhood, and I'm a concerned citizen. And I am just so upset of all the things that's happened in the world today. You watch the news, don't you? You see crime, you see homelessness. We're just seeing so many things happening here. Can I ask you a question? Rome, can I ask you a question? Do you think that the Bible is gonna help us and have something in store for us in the future here? Or do you think that this is just the life the way it is and that we just gotta live day by day? Hey, man, let me stop. Hey, man, don't let me come knock on your doors. Let's get to this next video. Right, Pinball? You like that, Pinball? You like that? You ready for this next video? Pinball's like, I don't want Dave knocking on my door trying to sell me a watchtower. Hey, man, kicking some dollars in the chat. He don't live in the neighborhood. Right, Rome? I don't live in your neighborhood. I had to drive 30 minutes to get to y'all. Hey, man, let's get to this next video, man. I'm done. Dave out here using his Kip Smith as the third voice. Pinball, you know it. All right, guys. Tupac told me life is just the way it is. Stop it, Rome. All right, tribe. Thank y'all for hearing me. Next video. Next video. I'm clowning right now. I'm having a good time with you. You can tell I'm having a good time with you guys, man. So next video. Oh, who's this here? Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. We're gonna have to put a little pimping on it. Uh-oh. 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 I think we need to start the next video. Right, Roderick? Right, Jimmy? I think we get to start the next video. Enough of me and my JW stories. Let's get to the next video. Let's go, y'all. Lights up in the building.
Yes, I am ready.
All right, you look ready. Okay, I like it. Set up, camera light.
Hold on.
Is your name Alicia?
Alicia.
My name is Alicia.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, where you from, Alicia?
LA.
I'm 30 years old.
30?
30.
Yeah, what do you do?
For a living?
I'm a neuroscience researcher.
Ooh, a neuroscience researcher.
Okay.
That sounds smart.
Okay.
A little bit.
Do you have any kids?
I do not.
Oh!
Damn
Zodiacs.
And when's your birthday?
April 20th.
What is?
Okay, I'm May 7th.
Smoke them up.
It might be Taurus.
It is.
Okay. It is. Alicia, 30, Taurus, a neuroscience researcher. No kids. LA. Let's do it. Have you ever been married?
I have been.
Oh.
Okay. When did you get divorced?
December 2020.
Okay, 4 years.
Damn.
And you're officially divorced, right?
Divorced.
Why'd you get divorced?
What kind of man are you looking for?
Let's get into it. Damn.
Yes. So someone that's family oriented, someone that's compassionate, someone that can hold intellectually stimulating conversations, someone that is very emotionally attentive and physically supportive in a relationship, someone that is consistent with their efforts, someone that wants to be a husband, that wants to be a father, not just open I'm really unattracted to guys that say, "Oh, I'm open to it if I meet the right person," or but like they're actively in the mindset of wanting to create a family and create a marriage.
Yeah, I know that we got some strikes, Leroy.
Okay.
I know we got some
what
strikes.
What are your deal breakers?
These deal breakers.
Deal breakers are.
Oh no, no.
People that are dismissive.
No. Wait. Try. Wait. Try. Wait. Don't tell me you wrote a list. You guys see that? Don't tell me you got the goddamn Dead Sea Scrolls in your motherfucking lap. You wrote them down. You got the Dead Sea Scrolls. Shout out to Yahweh. She's got the original testament in her goddamn lap. You got the New Testament in your goddamn lap. You got Genesis to Revelation in your goddamn lap with that tight ass black Friday night dress on. Why would you do that to us? Why would you forsaken us? You're right, Derek. She got the goddamn Book of Job with that black tight ass dress on. How you gonna have Revelation 21 open with the mark of the beast with that black ass dress on? How are we gonna talk about 1 Corinthians 10:14 with that black ass dress on? Why, tribe? Why?
Or arrogant, people that are unhealed with like familial issues or like mommy issues. Sadly, I've been meeting folks that have issues with their mom. They've unfortunately been neglected, as a child, and they kind of project some of these issues, and they have a lot of trust issues in their relationship. So if they can, they've gone to therapy, work those kinds of issues out. Someone that plays stupid dating games that like, if you don't go to Chipotle with me, then you're not my girl or whatever stupid. It's just
Chipotle.
Let's just be direct, have a plan, and let's just leave it at that. Someone that emotionally shuts down if we're in a conflict, like they can't just directly communicate with me what they're going through. So
okay, should he look a certain way?
Looks, y'all.
Yes, just be well put together, be black.
Black,
I don't
y'all.
have a height requirement. He could be 5'6".
See how much I smell?
5'10". He could, whatever.
5'6" to 5'10".
Someone that has
open door
teeth. I'm a little bit, into teeth, and just well put together. Someone that can just dresses nicely for the most part.
Okay. You don't have to. Oh no, I'm gonna get there yet. You do have to answer this question.
Uh-oh.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
Oh, money, y'all.
He does not. No, just be financially literate, be able to save your funds, because he can be a school teacher, he can make $45,000 a year, but he's in a very selfless path, right? And I love selfless people. I love people that are very community oriented.
Facts, Roderick.
So he doesn't have to have an exact
Roderick.
amount, just be smart with his finances and be able to take care of the household that he has.
Okay. Could he have kids already?
Maximum 2, no more than 2.
Fellas, you got them
none,
kids.
But, no more than 2.
Okay, but first,
picking up,
but no more than 2. Should he be in LA?
It's bound.
Yes, he does, because I'm in a doctoral program, so I have to be here for at least another 3 years.
Oh, you a doctor?
But after that, I'm fair game anywhere. So
you're on your road to become a doctor.
A doctorate of neuroscience, a PhD in neuroscience.
Oh no,
That's impressive.
Thank you.
All right, let's do.
Hold on, y'all know what I'm gonna do, right? Look at Roderick. Hey, look at Roderick. Stop it, Roderick. I'm fucked up. I'm done with you, Roderick. You start up the show and then you. Hey, Roderick, man, stop playing with me, man. Roderick from Bermuda, stop playing with me, man. Roderick, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, Roderick. The tribe be killing me, man. Stop playing with me, Roderick. We about to go to the Kendrick cam, y'all. Listen what you working with, man. Stop playing with me, man. Hey, I'm gonna go to the box now. Let's go ahead. Let's see what she working with, y'all.
Let's do it, Alicia. Let's do the Kendrick cam.
What you got, girl?
What
you got? What you got, girl? Show me what you working with.
Me.
Oh, hey, tribe. I don't know, man. Hey, man. What did Q-Tip say in the remix? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh my God.
In great shape.
Okay. It's nice.
Thank you.
Okay.
They want me to ask you this. We got a paid question. LII said, "Why did you get a divorce, and what part of you played a part that could have done better?"
Good question, Tribe. Let's get into it.
We were very incompatible to begin with, and I unfortunately had a lot of unhealed issues from my own childhood, my own adolescence. So I didn't have the right discernment in choosing the right partner. So it was already doomed before it started, kind of thing.
Who filed for divorce?
All right, fair enough. When was your last relationship? Say again?
I'm sorry. I said I've gone to therapy. I've done a lot of self-reflection, a lot of work on myself. So I'm in a much better space, mentally to.
Damn, Rome, you wildin'. Rome's like the door.
When was your last relationship?
Oh, Roger. Dang, Roger.
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was in?
Yeah, who glazed some buns recently?
I'm gonna decline.
Oh, it's this weekend.
Fair enough.
You know you're getting that back broken.
I can be an overthinker. I can be very analytical, and I think it comes with the nature of I'm a researcher. I love research, but
we know you will,
at
MLP.
times it can spill into my personal life. Let's see.
Oh, Derek's loving this.
Oh, staying past the expiration date. So sometimes I can be the kind of person that, like, if they're giving me signs that they no longer want to work on the relationship, but let's try to make it work, and let's try, and not just listen.
Thanks in the building, shooting shots,
wanting to give up. That's kind of it. I mean, I feel like I'm a good partner, so I feel like
you got to co-sign in that. You got to co-sign in that. I'm getting a couple of paid questions and compliments. So the compliment is Lord of Leon. He said, "This lady has been a breath of fresh air. Are you mixed?" He wants to know if you're mixed.
Yeah, what's your nationality?
I am, yeah. So my father is Black American and my mother is from Puerto Rico.
Oh, she's Black and PR, y'all. Black and Puerto Rican. Does that change, y'all?
Said, Q, beautiful, intelligent, no children. What were the circumstances that led to your divorce?
Yeah, let's get into it. We have the details.
I guess, was there a final breaking point?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was, like I said, it was sort of doomed before it started. So I don't want to be really long-winded because it's a lot.
Come on, just say it.
It's a very long story, but long story short, I unfortunately did not have discernment when I chose him to be my husband at the time. So we had a lot of issues. We were very foundationally misaligned to begin with. So there was already a lot of conflict. And unfortunately, I had very low self-esteem. So I was just happy to have someone that wanted to have a long-standing relationship, with me at the time. So there's a much longer comprehensive story, but that's sort of the gist of it.
I hear you,
Fair
Vince.
enough. We're moving forward from that relationship.
I ain't mad you, Vince.
No more questions about her divorce. We got all in. All right, Alicia, what's the age range you would date?
28 to 44.
Okay, 28 to 44. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm a great catch, Kendra.
I think you're a great catch. I think you're a great catch.
Thank you. I'm very loving. I'm very compassionate. I'm very family oriented. So their family becomes my family. I was always very close with people that I dated, their families. So
Clifton coming and taking shots. What's going on,
if anyone needs help or they just need, people to kind of lean on, like I see them as my family. I think I'll be a very good mother. I'm super loving. I love children. I adore children. I would love to have, my own children. I'm a great friend. I'm a great support system. I'm very intelligent. So, the person can kind of ping pong their ideas off of me, be a sounding board. I'm very emotionally attentive to my partner. So I have a lot of good qualities that I think would be a great supportive wife and mother. So.
Okay. And why do you think you're single?
Oh my goodness.
Because you're trying to get a PhD.
So, but thank God you found probably, a great catch. It's very difficult dating in Los Angeles. I unfortunately meet a lot of shapeshifters, a lot of people that look great on paper, but in reality, they're just very inconsistent. Their communication is off. So I feel like, honestly, if I lived in a different state, I would probably already be in a relationship, at this point. But because of school, I have to be in LA. So like I said, that's sort of the gist of it.
I got you. All right,
Rome
let's
going
do it,
in.
Alicia. I do think you're a quality
Rome and
woman.
Leroy going
I think
in.
you're a good catch. I agree with you. So let's do it. Alicia, what was the age range you said again?
28 to 45 or 44.
Okay, 20 to 45. She's 30. She's a Taurus, neuroscience researcher. No kids. Well, prefer a guy with no kids, but open to if you have two. She has to be in LA. She's getting her doctorate degree or PhD. So let's do it. How can the guy reach out to you, baby?
Yes, so Instagram, it's Alicia Nicole Peace. So ALISHANICOLE.
Look at Roderick. Look at Roderick.
All right, one more time. Oh, is it
I see you, brother. I see you, brother.
There you have it. Okay, girlfriend, will you keep me posted how it goes?
All right, thank you, love. Have a good one.
Bye, baby. Bye, baby.
Yo. I got him. The tribe is mixing this one here. We don't got a consensus in the chat here. The tribe, the AIC got a mixed bag here. There's some that's saying, yo, Dave, I like it. I like it a lot. And then there's the Leroys and the Romes of the world. And they're like, no, Dave. No, Dave. Look at Rome. Look at Rome. Look at Rome here. Check out Rome chat. It's a no. I know female doctors. She is not one. Damn, Rome. I'm gonna get it on that. I'm gonna get it on that. What you saying here, Rachel? Clifton, she's saying look good on paper, but doesn't meet the paper. I'm confused. Are they sending in resumes? Hey, Rachel, stop playing with me, Rachel. Hey, here's my dating resume here. Microsoft Word, 12-point font. Let me see your dating history. Oh, you were married for 4 years. Okay. Look at your previous marriage history. Okay, let me see your skill set here. Okay. Oh, so okay, neuroscience. Okay. Okay. No kids. Okay. Okay, okay. Hey, come on, man. You got me like I'm in an interview right now. Stop it. Clifton, stop it. Clifton, you came in here just shooting shots. I need to see her vision board. Stop it, Clifton. Clifton came in here just shoot. You and Dank just came out of left field 2 hours into the live stream, just shooting bang, bang. Man, y'all ain't right, man. Clifton and Dank just came in the chat like bang, bang, man. Hold on, man. Y'all need to stop. Hey, hold on, man. Stop. Let me get the MOP. He dropping that $2 holla with the blue in the chat, man. What you got for me, man? You gonna fly her in still, though, Dave, round trip. Hold on, MOP. Hold on. I'm gonna get you in a second. Hey, MOP. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that Superman. Hey, MOP. I want to let y'all know something right now. If I was going to be going here doing some wrong, I'm going to get on my preacher pulpit right now, right? I'm here like, oh, yeah, the desires of the flesh. Ooh, brothers and sisters, let me speak to my congregation of TDND Live here. I want to let all y'all know right now, oh, the desires of the flesh, the heart is weary. The flesh is weak, but the mind can be strong, right? And I need all y'all to understand what MOP is trying to ask me here. Amen. Praise the Lord. Hey, come on now. Let me bring y'all in. Can y'all hear me? MOP gonna ask me if I'm gonna fly her in round trip. And MOP, I'm gonna give you an exact answer. I'm gonna tell you no. You wanna know why? If I was gonna be back out here in these streets, if I was gonna be out here busting it down, if I was gonna be out here skiing, you can't be no older than 28. Hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm sorry, ladies. Y'all too old for me, man. Y'all too old for me, man. You get it. Hey, man. If I was gonna be out here while the cutoff age is 28, 20. If you turn 29, I'm gonna treat you like Leonardo DiCaprio, all right? When Leo says when your 25th birthday comes, you better start packing because you about to be replaced. So I'm telling y'all right now, if I was out here back in these streets here, no disrespect, ladies, when you turn 30, if I was out here wilding, 29's y'all cut off. Leo's 29, cut off is 25, mine's 29. Once you hit 30, you got to pack your bags. If I was out here in these streets. So if y'all wondering, MOP, no. Let me stop, man. Let me stop. Let me get this on the super. Answer your question, MOP. Answer your question, MOP. Her first man was used for financial support while she went to school. Hey, you know what, Clifton? That's a good point. That's a good point, man. That's a good point. She mid-residency, so she won't be moving for at least 10 years, or she lucky. Yeah, man. Yeah, 30 years old, man. You know, she got about a couple more years left, man. That's one thing about that doctor life, man. Hold on. Let me get to this last super. I'm gonna be serious for a second. Dank coming in with the $4.99, $5 holla. He came in and shooting with the $5 holla. I give you that penny, brother. Turn the chat green saying XENZ. Shout out to Dank, man. Dank getting that money in Florida, y'all. Y'all don't know about Dank, man. Hey, man, Dank, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Y'all know about Dank, man. Hey, man, Dank big baller, man. Dank got more money than me. Dank younger than me and got more money than me. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Dank is younger than me, and he got more money than me. Y'all sleepy on Dank, all right? Dank got that loot. Dank is out here working, hustling, grinding, and is laughing at all y'all shiftless Negroes. Thank you, Dank. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. MOP says, the last year, that's a lot. Hey, nah, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all here. Hey, out here in these streets, if I really want to be out here in streets, MOP, hey, man, I get hollered at and hit at from girls from 25 to 55. Come on, man. I'm gonna tell you the game here. Any woman that sees a black man that got long hair like this, you say he got locks, and then you find out how, you know, what kind of job I do. I take care of my family and I take care of me and mine. Hey, man, them girls change in a heartbeat. They thinking, I want to replace who he got. Hey, man, I'm just letting you know right now. Hey, I ain't got no problem in that category if I want to be out here in the streets. But if I'm be out here in the streets, man, you're gonna be in your 20s. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm not out here in these streets, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be like Leo. Once you hit, you can't be no older than 29. I can't meet you at 29. I ain't gonna, I'm telling you, man. Leroy said, Dave, her divorce album was a down payment for her school. Hey, Leroy, you ain't saying a lie, man. I believe that. Y'all tripping. She was nice. Here's the thing, Derek. She's nice. She is nice, but here's another problem too, right? She's going to school for her PhD. So what I hear is a career student. And I'm not knocking her for her dreams and goals to being a PhD, right? But anytime I hear a woman that's going for her PhD, how much student loan debt she got? See, that's what y'all missing here. She could be smart as hell, but when you go for your PhD, is that all scholarship money, or is that a lot of student loans that you're waiting for Daddy Biden to bail you out, or who knows this fall, Daddy Trump? Hey, it's one of the two, right? One's 81, one's 77. Don't get mad. By the end of this year, it's going to be Daddy Biden running the show, or we got Daddy Trump back in the game, right? So here's the thing here. You're looking at that here at 30 years old, going for a PhD. Is she really serious about starting a family? Real talk, all jokes aside, guys. I'm going to get to the next video in a second. I got time tonight. But somebody that's going for her PhD, is she willing to put her schooling on pause if she finds that man? And if she finds that man at 30 years old, is she willing to start having kids? Because the wall is approaching now. We have entered the wall. And then you know what happens when you enter the wall? 35 enters geriatric pregnancy, high risk pregnancy. So any woman that has gone through what she's gone through at 30 years old right now, and I'm not knocking her for her hustle. That is a hard feat to achieve, getting your PhD, guys. So I'm not minimizing that here. But the thing that we want to look at here is when we talk about relationships, marriage dynamics, family, home, things of that nature. If you've gone this far and you're 30 years old, do you think that she's going to stop and not finish her degree, or she's going to go ahead and fulfill it? And that is the issue at hand here, because a guy who may see her, it's like, damn, I'm ready. Right now, I'm not talking about the Pookies and Ray Ray. See, when I do my commentary, guys, I'm not talking about Pookie. I'm not talking about Ray Ray. I'm not talking about Dusty Darrell. I'm not talking about Chad. I'm not talking about Tyrone. I'm not talking about y'all white mics in the world here. Right? I'm talking about the man who's going to come in and says, hey, man, I'm going to upgrade you. Hey, I got you. Hey, do you know what kind of magical Negro who I am here? I got that money. I got the crib. I got the cars. I got retirement. I got pension. All you got to do is breathe. Right? There's dudes out here. It's like, yeah, if you want to work, cool, I got you. Right? And I ain't no simp either. It's just the way I move here. Right? Will she stop schooling, stop PhD for her magical Negro? You see, and then if she does stop schooling, how much is that student loan debt's got to be paid out? Because once you marry her, you make her a part of your fabric in your life here, her debt becomes our debt now. Right, tribe? Right? You got to remember that. I'm not lying to y'all. Like I move by actions. I told y'all the stories about several women who I've rocked with in the past here. And one of the women I used to rock with for so many years, we could say is AKA a career student. I used to get on her ass all the time, kept going back to school, taking classes while I'm over here working and grinding. Now I remember I talked to her, it's like, yo, you back in school again? I literally had this hardcore question. I was like, when you finish this program, is the next job going to pay you at least $10,000 to $15,000 more a year? Like when you finish this program and you know what you know, can you go ahead and start applying for new gigs when you add that to your resume? And let's say you're making about $150 a year. Can you go from 165 to 170 without batting an eyelash? I mean, I'm just using that example. If a person says, I don't know, Dave, then why the fuck are you back in school? Or why are you even doing this? And that is the key. When I kept asking her, why are you back in school? Why you keep going back? Why are you doing this here? Anyone know something right now about her? She still ain't married. She still ain't married. I don't know if she could have any kids. I'm not going to put her business out there like that, but she ain't got no kids. She sent me a text not too long ago, guys, that she was somewhere in South America trying to make me jealous. Yeah, y'all. She put a pin drop in South America. And you know what I did? I just gave her the goddamn thumbs up on the little picture. Who cares that you can go to South America? I go to South America now too. All she wanted to do when we were younger was go on traveling, taking trips, and I wouldn't do it here because I was keeping my head down. I was studying, I was learning my craft, and I was doing my thizzle here now. Anyone know something here? Now she's about to be 44 years old, her damn self here, single, no kids here. You think I want that shit? Do you think I want $100,000 in student loan debt under my belt? Do you know what? She got like 4 or 5 degrees, $100,000 in student loan debt, and her black ass is driving Uber. She drives, guys. The last time that we had a conversation, the last time that we talked, she was driving Uber. You could drive Uber and didn't have to pile on $100,000 student loan debt. So when y'all say, Dave, see, I'm bringing it back here about to get to the next video. You say, Dave, you would take this on. You would do, stop playing, Dave. She's fine. Guys, y'all don't know my resume when it comes to the women. Nah, I'll admit, I had some banjies in my past. Name a guy who ain't had a banjee in their past. You know what I'm saying? When I say banjee, not a looker. We've all, I don't care what y'all say. You might try to say, my worst not that bad there. I guarantee you, if the tribe came and saw y'all worse, we'll be roasting everybody here. We all can admit it, guys. We've all had our downturns, right? But once I got into the heart of my life here, hey, man, like Lonzo Ball's dad, it was a LeVar Ball, never lost. You know what I'm saying? Looks are a dime a dozen. Tell him, coach. Exactly, man. I've had my resume speaks for itself. I've had my piece of fine ass women. And you know what I learned now as I'm 44 years old? Man, fine is a dime a dozen, Rome. There are so many beautiful women in this world today. There are so many cute women in this world today. There are so many gorgeous women in the world today. But are they using discernment? Are they using the right knowledge? Are they using the right will to do what's right for their future? Or are they selling themselves a bag of bad goods where they're fucking up the rest of their life? So when I come back at the end and say, when y'all joke around and say, Dave, you would take her, stop playing, she fine. I know she ain't got the plickety plow body, but you see that tight black dress. She's working for a PhD. She's smart. She's educated. That's cool. I mean, those are all great traits. And I'm not dogging any woman doing what she's doing here. I appreciate that. But once someone goes the route of a PhD program, that's a hard thing to take on as a man. We're talking about the money from the debt aspect. We're talking about the career aspect. And someone who's committed up to now 30 years old, you got to think that she wants to do what she did after she studied for so long here. She doesn't want to say, I went to school and I wasted it, because there's going to be a part of her mind, even though she finds her magical Negro 10 years saying, I went all the school for this here and I ain't doing nothing with my degree. And she's going to be depressed, and she may not say something to you guys, but she may be thinking, saying, man, I threw my life away for this. She could have a great life. She could marry a millionaire and all stuff like that. In the back of their mind, if they're going through a PhD program, they're going to look at you in disgust, and you won't even know it sometimes, guys. Pinball says, Dave, I'm almost 60, so you know I've been there, done that, with the looks being a dime a dozen. Oh, Pinball, yeah, you got me. You got me by some years, brother. Man, the extra years you got me, oh, man, you probably could pull a whole resume on me, Pinball's like, Dave, we know, see, the older we get, we understand this here. You know what I mean? Shout out to Clifton with the $5 holla, man. What's going on, Clifton? Dropping this love in the chat with the green. Brother, what you got for me? She won't give her man a kid until she's 40, and she'll probably use a surrogate. Being a wife and a mother is secondary to her, but I will come through. Hey, come on, man. I didn't see that in, Clifton. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back after all that super man, Clifton. I didn't see that coming. You're like, I'll come through. Hey, Clifton the fool, man. Shout out to Clifton, man. Get ready for the Secretary of Local PTA. Stop it, Clifton. Clifton, I need you to quit right now. You came in here just shooting. You like Cactus Jack. Remember before Mankind? If y'all, all my wrestling fans, I know we got a gang of WWF/WWE wrestling fans, right? Before Mankind, all right, Mick Foley came to WWE. Remember his original name in the WCW? Y'all remember he was Cactus Jack. He was Cactus Jack. And what did he do when he came in the ring? He was like, bang, bang. That's Clifton. Bang, bang. Oh, man, Clifton, you got to stop playing with me, man. I love it, man. Y'all. Rome says, going for looks alone, got my car key. Oh, yeah, guys. I don't put Rome on blast, but Rome was young and he learned his lesson, right? Rome out here, yeah, what the hell? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, y'all know. Right, Clifton, you know. Darkness. Hey, man. Hey, Rome, big things popping, little things stopping. Shut up. You know, he called me coach. I appreciate, you don't gotta call me Coach Rome. I appreciate that act, you know, that name. You know, Rome, I like to look at Rome as, you know, I'm not saying little, but you're younger than me. It's my nephew. You know, he doing, man, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. In the next 5 years, within 5 years, Rome's gonna make more money than me. I already see it, and I ain't mad, right? In the next 5 years, Rome's gonna supersede me and gonna make me look like a welfare case, right? Rome's doing it. Y'all don't know. Matter of fact, what I'm talking about, Rome probably got more money than me now, right? But he learned a difficult lesson when he got his car keyed up. We had a conversation in the live stream here, man. The looks did it. I was going back and forth asking these questions, man. And I found out, I was like, hey, man, you know what, though, Rome? That was a situation where he was just being young and dumb and picked the wrong woman. And we all go through that at life. The thing was, he left his car outside and she got his shit. You know what I mean? John Witherspoon, bang, bang, bang. Right, Leroy? Rest in peace, John Witherspoon. Yeah. I learned a lot from you, Coach, all jokes aside. No, real talk, though, Rome. I'm telling you right now, you're doing good with your life right now. I don't know everything about you, but just from the conversations, you're a good brother. But you know what, though? What happened to you was unfortunate, but was a necessary evil. Sometimes we got to have necessary evils in our life. She keyed your car and fucked your shit up. I was even asking you a question, like, yo, can you get your car wrapped? I was trying to save you some money, right? And he was like, the key was so deep, the wrap wouldn't matter, right? We want to know something? Just from the conversations that Rome had with me in the chat, he already knew. He learned right away. He was like, yo, coach, I'm not going to pick this kind of woman no more. I ain't going to move like this no more. I ain't going to do this no more. Sometimes as men, it may suck. It may be an expensive bill in certain circumstances, but all you need sometimes, and it's unfortunate, but the only way we learn, guys, when we fall on our head and bust our ass. You know, hard heads make soft butts, right? Sometimes we got to have these hard lessons so that it hits hard and we understand, so we know how to move and pivot for the right in the future here, right? But after that conversation I had with Rome, I guarantee you, Rome don't move like that. He didn't move like that when I was talking to him. I just had a back and forth here, and I know what I said. Rome gets it. Rome gets it, right? He gets it. But as I'm saying this here, looks are a dime a dozen. And when we're younger and we see a fine, beautiful woman and we thinking that she's checking all the boxes, our dick gets hard. And then we start thinking the future. You say, man, we look good together. Look at these pictures I know we can see together. Look at X, Y, Z. And then next thing you know, you get with that chick and you're like, what the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into this mess here? Because we're looking at the resume, and sometimes the resume don't tell the whole picture, or sometimes the resume does tell the whole picture. We're just not digging deep into it to see the final analysis. Clifton says, pick what you need, not what you want. Not a whole lot different between a 10, 9, 8 at 6 in the morning. Thank you, Clifton. Did we say that yet? I don't know if you was here at the end yesterday, Clifton. We talked about needs and wants. We talked about possibility and probability. What I need and what I want are two different things, guys. Well, ladies here, this is not just for the fellas here. We got women in the chat here. So I know I'm talking to the men here because I'm a guy, but ladies, the same thing too as well. Ladies, if you're single, you're looking for a man, whatever the case may be, needs, wants. What we want is not always what we need. And that is the difference from making adult decisions or making adolescent choices. The younger version of me, when I talked about earlier with old girl, the light-skinned chick that's 5 foot, you know, plickety-ply I told you about here, right? That's what I wanted. That one I needed. If I find a way to get with her, I've been divorced by now. Remember, I'll say if she gave me a year, I would upgrade her. But here's the thing, though, her mentality, guys. It don't matter how fine she is. Doesn't matter how smart she is as well. Sometimes, you know, we look at her background. We got to go up here and break it down. Right? Right? Just because she makes your dick hard don't mean you need her. Just means you want her. Just means you're horny. Just means that your man sees that and it's automatic temperatures rising. Shout to Mobb Deep. You know what I'm talking about? Mobb Deep. You know, Mobb Deep's one of my favorite hip hop groups of all time. I don't know if you know that track from 95. Temperatures rising. You know, that's what certain women do when you're young and ignorant. And it's okay to be young and ignorant, but we got to grow out of that. You know what I'm saying? At times we see something, it's like, yo, that's wifey. Or Lace, yo, that's future husband. But is that just your temperatures rising? And you can't dial it down to make sure that you're at level set? See, that's the thing. That's the key. Not everything you see is meant for you. Right? Just because you see it, just because you be like, oh, damn. Look at her. You never know. You could be out here drinking that brown. You're like, it hits. And then the liquor kicks in. Let the liquor tell it, right? So I'm drinking right now talking to y'all. You see how I'm able to talk and drink and I'm still giving you concise wisdom right now? Don't let the liquor change your mentality. If you're a smoker, don't let that smoke dull your senses for what your wants and needs are. If that's your vice, just remember that. Because just because you see her and you're like, oh my God, Lord have mercy. Look at that guy or look at that girl. Oh my God, we look good together. Man, it's not the game, people. Ain't the game. We saying here, Vince? Hell, I had a vehicle key and I didn't know her. Bitch just jealous. I'm not trying to laugh at you, Vince. Hey, I just read it a certain way. I'm sorry, Vince. I didn't mean to laugh at you. It's just the way I read it. You got that too, Vince. Jealousy. Oh, man. Hey, Clifton says, always look for what is not in the resume, not what is written down. Yeah. Hey, man. All the head and soul we can't fix, not all they want. Let them be. Yeah, man. Dave, you still got what you wanted? I'm still holding down. I'm still holding down, man. I'm still good. Hey, man. And here's the thing, too, Clifton. If it wasn't good, I ain't giving up half. hey, Clifton, even if it wasn't, I ain't selling the house. I ain't giving up half. We ain't throwing the pension away. We gonna figure some things out, Clifton. We gonna figure some things out. Oh, man. Hey, I got your back, Rove Key. I got to drive the vet while you drink. I'm your designated driver. Stop playing, man. Hey, you going to get that doctor check. All right, y'all talking to each other. All right, guys. I got time here. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Let me go ahead and set this up here. Oh, goddamn. I think I'm going to do this one here. If I'm still here. Let's see here. 1 second here. Okay, let's do this. Oh, no, I shouldn't do this. This is going to be bad. I shouldn't do this. I got time, though. Dave is going to give away half his only left nut. Hey, man, I don't need my nut no more. Hey, Clifton, I got a vasectomy. I don't need my nuts no more. I just let them hang. Hey, I ain't worried about my nuts right now. I already got a vasectomy years ago, man. I can't have no more kids. Hey, I just let my nuts hang now, Clifton. Right, pinball, Dick Nanigans round 3. I know I slightly said that, man. I just let my nuts hang right now, all right? Your boy got snipped after my daughter was here, man. I ain't worried about anything right now. I just let my nuts hang, brother. I just let them hang. Let's see here. What y'all saying here? Where did he hide the TV? Okay. Y'all just talking to each other. All right. Y'all ready for the next one? I got time. I'll do see a few ones here. Hey, where everybody else at? Drop some more ones, people. I need some more ones. Stop playing. I won't play next video so I see more. Yeah, I see people in the audience here. I need some more ones. Press 1. What are you saying here, Dank? I stopped bringing my nice vehicles to base when I was enlisted. Jilly asked people will fuck with nice cars. Oh, yeah, man. I hear you on that, man. Yeah. Good idea. But Dank, you got multiple cars. So that's how you roll. You got boats and cars. Hey, Dank got boats and hoes. Y'all understand, brothers? Hey, Dank's theme song is boats and hoes. Hey. Get to playing, man. Dank got boats and hoes. Right, Dank? Hey, before I start the next video, Dank, can you tell me you got boats and hoes? Is your theme song from Step Brothers? Hey, Dank, come on. Keep it 100 with me. Is your theme song boats and hoes? Boats and hoes. Come on, Dank. Answer the question before I get kicked to the next video. I need Dank. This is directed to Dank. Dank don't give. Dank got zero shit to give. I'll wait till Dank answers. He can say yes or no, but Dank is your theme song, Boats and Hoes. I'm tripping right now. She's strong and shit. If the TV's around, come on, y'all. You Rome and Derek going back and forth. Dank? No boats. I thought you had a boat, Dank. Boat? Did I got you mixed up, Dank? I'm sorry, Dank. Dank, I thought you told me you had a boat. I got you mixed up in Dank. I got you someone mixed up in the tribe here. My bad, Dank. My bad, Dank. I thought you had a boat, man. You be telling me I'm talking about something about boats and ships with you and everything like that. I got you mixed up with someone else. And my bad, Dank. I know you're still balling. Oh, one of many. Gotcha. See? Gotta have them. Gotcha. Okay, Dank. All right, guys. I'm just messing with you, Dank. You my guy, man. You my guy. I ain't trying to put you on blast, man. Sorry about that. If I put you on blast, if you want to keep that undercover, my bad, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dank. I was just being goofy right now, man, because I thought Dank be on them boats and hoes. My bad, Dank. I ain't trying to put you on blast, man. I ain't trying to dry snitch on you. All right, let's get to this next video, man. Let's get to this next video. All right. Oh! I'm not on mute. I threw myself off guard with this one. Oh, come on, Meemaw. Come on, Clifton. Stop it. Not Meemaw. Stop it, Clifton. Stop it. A heart is a place for love, and I learned. Hey, why did the 5 heartbeats come in my head when I'm looking at her right now? Who wrote the 5 heartbeats? Who wrote the 5 heartbeats, guys? I'm sorry. We're going to get to the video now. I'm going to hit play. I don't know why when I looked at that and I start thinking the 5 heartbeats. A heart is a place for love. And I learn. Hey, come on, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry like Ruben Stutter for 2024. Let's go. I shouldn't have done that.
So we gotta wait 7 seconds. So we got Keisha from Florida, mom of 3 kids, all by her ex-husband.
Right, thank you, G. This is Eddie Kang.
He divorced
her Eddie Kang.
2 years ago. Wait 7 seconds.
That's what did it for me.
I think he was going through a midlife crisis. He said it was because I cheated back in 2005.
You cheated?
But we had separated, and he moved to Atlanta.
You cheated?
And come to find out in 2021, he had to go and get a DNA test in Atlanta, but the child ended up not being his.
Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up. Pinball says, Dave, what's in the cup? Jack Daniels. Stop, Dave. Nights like this, I'd wish raindrops would fall. Nights like this, I'd wish raindrops would fall. Nights like. Hey, come on, man. Come on, stop it, Derek. Y'all want to hear that from the beginning? I got to start that over again. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Stop.
Okay, we got a lag, so we got to wait 7 seconds.
I don't know if I'm going to talk here. I'm going to let this ride.
Florida.
I'm going to let it ride.
3 kids, all by her ex-husband. He divorced her 2 years ago. Wait 7 seconds. Why did he divorce
I think he was going through a midlife crisis. He said it was because I cheated back in 2005, but we had separated, and he moved to Atlanta. And come to find out in 2021, he had to go and get a DNA test in Atlanta, but the child ended up not being his.
Okay. So if I hear it correctly, you got.
Okay. I'm going to let it cook, guys. We're starting off the show with her doing sign language. She's shaming her ex, talking about he went through a midlife crisis because he thinks you cheated in 05, but then he got a DNA test 15 years later and the baby's not his. Well, the kid's not his. So how the hell does he got a midlife crisis when it ain't his kid? Guys, you can't make this up. She gonna say he went through a midlife crisis, but yo ass is the one that cheated. Damn, I'm curious. Who is your man that knocks you up? And who is the man that rock with you for the next 15 years? Hey, man, I'm gonna stop being mean. Rewind like O'Shea does. Okay, I'm gonna let it cook, guys. I'm gonna get y'all supers. I'm gonna let it cook. This is not good.
You guys were married, you separated, and you both dated other people during that time. Okay.
But you were the dumb one that got pregnant.
How long were you guys
legally married for 23 years? I had met him when I was 17. He was 23 at the time. So he's 7 years older than I am.
Okay. Okay. 7 years older. So he decided that he wanted to divorce.
Yes. Stop it, Clifton. Stop it, Clifton. Okay. You ain't right.
Okay, so we got Keisha, Florida.
Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch?
What do you do for a living? Wait 7 seconds.
I'm done with you, Clifton.
I am a retired teacher of 26 years. I just started really young. Correct. Let me say that. I started really young. I started at 19 when I was a para. I started college when I was 17. I graduated college the first time when I was 21. And I went back and got my master's. And I taught for 26 years. I count those 2 years because they took out retirement. So I was a teacher, ESE teacher for 26 years. And then I also had a part-time job at one of the premier grocery stores here in Florida. So I'm currently working full-time for one of the premier grocery stores here in Florida. I am no longer teaching.
Oh, you're wrong, Lou.
But I was a certified teacher.
Okay.
I have an ESE degree and also I have a master's degree.
Father, forgive me for I've sinned.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you was a teacher. Okay. What do you do
I work at customer service for a premier grocery store. I didn't want I can see their messages, but technically I didn't want to say the name of the company, but I work for Publix. It's one of the number.
You don't have to say.
Yeah.
No, listen, you don't have to say the name of the store. The question is just like, what do you do for a living? So you don't have to say the actual company. But yes. Okay, so you work in customer service. All right, you have to follow the 7-second rule too. So just try to wait 7 seconds before you respond. All right, so we got Keisha in Florida, mom to 3 kids by her ex-husband, got a divorce 2 years ago. 46. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn,
wait 7 seconds.
I'm an Aries, a true Aries. My birthday's coming up April 1st. I'll be 47 then.
47?
All right, she's an Aries.
Hold up.
What kind of man are you looking for? Wait.
Hold up. Man, my pause game is crazy, ain't it, guys? Look how she looks here, guys. Hold on. Big box. Y'all got to see this here. Hold on. Damn, I shouldn't have paused her like that. I didn't do this on purpose, guys. Man, screenshot it. That's just wrong what I did here, guys. This is so wrong on so many levels. I ain't right. My mind ain't right. I'm wrong. Bad Dave. Back at it here now. 47. Wait a minute. You gonna tell me she's 3 years older than me? Wait a minute. You gonna tell me you class of 9 to 5? Hold up here. Hold up. Hold up. You gonna tell me when I was a freshman in high school, you was a senior? Hey man, hold up. I said I was gonna let it play here, but I couldn't control what she said here. You gonna tell me you class of 95? That's how I judge things, guys. I'm class of 98. I'm class of 98 high school class here. You gonna tell me you class of 95? Stop playing with me, chat. Tribe, AIC, Ninja Watchers, Replay Gang. This can't be class of 95. You got your 30-year reunion coming up next year. Hey, man. Come on, man. Why'd I do this to myself? Why I forsaken myself? Pressure done fell off. Hey, Rome, I ain't know if freshers could fall off. There is highway miles and city miles. This chick has back road miles. I'm done with you, Clifton. I'm done with you.
Wait 7 seconds.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Let's let it cook, guys.
I'm looking for someone that is going to make me a priority. And when I say that, I'm saying don't say you're going to do stuff and then there's no follow through. So, like, to me, that's a deal breaker. Like, my deal breakers are there's no follow through. I don't like no dead broke man. I mean, I'm not a millionaire by any standards, but also I work too. I mean, I got some stuff on the side, you know, I have a part-time job. I got my 401k and my stocks and all that kind of stuff, but I'm planning on retiring by the time I'm 55, 52, 53, something like that. So I don't plan on working forever. So I told my daughter by the time she's 25, that baby girl, by the time she's 25, mama is no longer working. So she need to get her life together. Because I'm going to be traveling.
Which one is the 15-year-old?
Yes.
The 15-year-old?
No, I said by the time she's 25.
So in 10 years.
Yep. By the time she's 25, I'm retiring.
All right. I want to make sure I understand what. Okay, my question was
the kind of man I want. I don't want somebody that's dead broke. He cannot be like dead broke, not working. He has to make me a priority, and he has to have like career oriented, something going on, his own business or some type of career that he has going on.
His own business. Okay, let's just start right here. We gotta make it.
No, but he needs to be working or has his own business.
Okay. What are your deal breakers? Wait 7 seconds.
All right. So, someone that has no follow through. Someone that is the lazy broke man. Okay. Someone. Okay, sorry.
A couple times.
Someone that has no follow through. Someone that is a lazy broke man I can't deal with, and someone that just lies. I just can't. If you married, you need to move on. You need to be single or divorced.
Okay, single or divorced. Okay. Should he look a certain way?
He needs to be taller than me. I'm 5'9", so he needs to be taller than at least 6 foot tall.
Whoa!
At least 6 foot tall. Okay. Your husband was 6 foot tall?
We were about the same height, so he was probably 5'9" as well. Yes. At least 6 foot tall because I like to wear heels, so he needs to be tall.
You guys wearing heels?
Okay, so she has a different requirement now. At least 6 foot tall. The next question, I already asked it though, is should he make a certain amount of money?
Come on, upper man.
But he needs to be working,
smoking with cigarettes.
And he needs to have his own business.
What?
So we got about 7 seconds. Would you date a man that made $50K?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Let's do
Okay, let me hold it up. Let's see. Because I forgot to say that I was on my healthy journey. So I used to be 400 pounds. So now I'm like less than 200 pounds. Almost. I lost like 220-ish pounds so far, 240-ish pounds so far. So
you weigh 180 right now?
Roughly, yeah. Last time I weighed myself, I was 189.
How did you do it?
Diet and exercise.
We gotta see your legs. So you weigh
I'm right
189?
at 200.
And how tall are you?
My top weight was 350. My top weight was 357.
Okay. But and this is no judgment. We're very happy that you lost.
Really, Derek?
But I think you might.
So I think the last time I weighed myself, I was like 226, 227, something like that. So.
Right?
Because I had lost some weight, but then I gained some back. So my last time I weighed myself, I was like 189, and then I may have gained like 20 pounds or so. So, you know.
Then how was that the last time you weighed yourself? If you said the last time you weighed yourself, you was
so Christmas time I was 189. So.
Well, Christmas time, girl, you ate well.
Well, I
Christmas,
cooked.
Honey, and Christmas Eve. And Valentine's
Day, I was working.
Listen, we happy. I understand. Well, let me say this. We are saluting you on your weight loss journey. So there's no shade there. But we can see you, honey. So we know you're not 189 at this moment. But it's okay. We're still saluting you on losing as much weight as you lost.
With no weight loss surgery. So.
Listen, again, I am proud of you. So I don't want you to think that. It's just that when you said you weighed 189,
like the TV show Rock, Upper Man,
just felt as though that can't be.
Whoa.
Okay, that's fine. Yes.
That's all. But still, losing over 100 pounds is an amazing achievement. So
like the TV show Rock, the garbage man. Hey, Upper Man, come on, stop it, Upper Man, Upper Man.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Keisha, when was your last relationship?
I'm done with y'all.
Maybe 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh God, I'm so done.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time?
4 or 5 months ago.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
Stop it, Rome.
Why? What are three?
Kendra can't keep a straight face here. Kendra trying.
Maybe just listening more.
Stop it,
and being more understanding, and maybe more patience.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I am career oriented.
Stop it, Rome.
I have more goals.
Me.
And I think I am a great catch.
Stop it, Rome. This ain't Paul Bear.
I think she's a great catch. You're 46. What's the age?
40 to 55.
40 to 55.
Yes, he can have kids. But I would like for them to be around the same age as my children. I would prefer them not to be, 2.
Want them to be older. Okay, fair enough. Let's do it. We got Keisha. She lives in Florida, mom of 3 kids by her ex-husband. She got divorced 2 years ago. She's 46 at Aries. She does customer service, but she was a teacher for many years. She like a man to be at least 6 feet tall. And let's do it. Have your own business.
I'm done with you, Clifton.
Or do well. Gotta have a job. Doesn't
Stop
have
it,
a
Clifton.
minimum money requirement. However, how can the guy reach
my
out to you, boo?
Instagram is my name. It's KICIAT_22.
Lou, stop it, Lou. I didn't even stop this video like that. Stop it, guys. Y'all saying this.
KICIAT_22.
Oh, come on, Rome.
On my Instagram.
There you go. On your Instagram.
Okay, thank
keep me posted how
you.
it goes, boo.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye, babe.
I'm going straight to the supers. Hold on, man. Y'all messed up. I let that one cook. Y'all just wrong. Leroy with the $2 holla turned the chat blue here saying John Witherspoon, Willie Jones in the face. Hey, come on, man. Come on, Leroy. Stop it, Leroy. Stop it, Leroy. Come on, man. Salute, brother. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Come on, man. John Witherspoon. Hey, man. Leroy, stop it. Leroy, stop it. Stop it, Leroy. Come on, Leroy. Stop it, Leroy. Stop it, man. You ain't right. Stop it, Leroy. Hey, shout out to T. Lee with the members chat for 15 months in the game. T. Lee, the bill says she is not 1 year older than me. She's 57. Hey, T. Lee, you class of 94? T. Lee, you class of 94, brother? Hey, she's saying she class of 95. T. Lee, you class of 94? Wait a minute, Clifton, hold on. Clifton, what are you talking about, man? What did I do wrong? I didn't say nothing. You were talking, Clifton. Class of 96? Oh, okay, gotcha. You're 2 years ahead of me. Gotcha. Oh, my bad, I read it wrong. You're 96. All right, cool. Salute, brother. Salute. I see what you're saying here now. I thought you were saying older. Gotcha. My bad, T. Lee. Salute to 96 squad. Yeah. Clifton. Why is the shame on me? What did I do, Clifton? What did I do? I didn't give you no commentary. After she said that her ex-husband was going through a midlife crisis, which is a shot, which is some dumbass bullshit. She's trying to justify her cheating, saying we were separated. No, your problem was you let a nigga raw dog skippity do up in you, and then the dude found out 15 days ain't his baby. And then you're going to say, oh, he had a midlife crisis. No, he knew your ass was cheating. Separate with him like that. You let another nigga hit it raw, and then you made it seem like that was that man's baby. And then you're going to say he had a midlife crisis. No, he knew that wasn't his baby. He knew that wasn't his kid. He looked at that kid. He's like, this ain't my kid. He knew it. He looked at you. He looked at the kid. He looked at himself. He looked at you, unfortunately. He had to stop looking at you, unfortunately. And he had to stop looking at you, unfortunately. He saw that kid again. He looked at that kid again. And then he said, this ain't my baby. What did I do, Clifton? I didn't do anything. Seen the light of day. It's on Kendra's channel. Kendra pulled her up. I'm just reacting to it. How's that on me? It should be shame on Kendra for pulling her up right now. Kendra should have looked at her saying, oh, hell nah. Don't blame me, Clifton. How you going to blame the messenger? How you going to shoot the messenger, Clifton? Lord have mercy. Talking about, should have seen a lot of that. Ain't like I interviewed her. Ain't like I was the one asking her questions. Come on, put that on me, Clifton. Wrong on you for trying to blame me, Clifton. Come on, man. We got to do better. Be better. T. Lee says, my birthday's in December, so I started after everyone that was born. Okay, I got you, T. Lee. Late birthday. No doubt. Get you. The cutoff, late birthdays. Gotcha. Rome says, she says she literally bagged groceries, Dave. Rome. I know she said that, Rome. Did you see me stop the video? I let it cook. You know me, I like to stop. I get my comments or people say I stop too much. Did I stop this video wrong? I heard her say she bagged groceries. Is that on me wrong? That she's bagged groceries? That she was at Publix? What, you trying to put that on me wrong? I don't know what you're trying to get at that wrong. What you trying to say wrong? She bags groceries, Dave. What, that's on me? I'm the reason why she bags groceries? Come on, man. You trying to say about me wrong? I'd be like, unhand my things, or stop it, Rome. Stop it. Clifton says, back in the day, they shot the messenger bang bang. Hey, I'm at the timeout Clifton, man. I'm a timeout Clifton, man. I'm double Clifton, man. Hey, hold on. I'm double Clifton, man. I'm tired of Clifton right now. Upper man with the $1.99, $2 holla in the chat. Turn the chat blue and say, nigga moment, nigga synthesis equals complete disaster. Comment number. Hey, Upper man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that. Why gotta be a nigga moment? Boondocks. Hey, she looked like I.D. Dirt. Hey, remember Boondocks? He says a nigga moment. Remember the character I.E. Dirt? Was that the character's name that Thug Nipson was fighting with? The I.E. Dirt crew with Thug Nipson's crew? The homies over hoes clique? Does she like I.E. Dirt? Hey, I need to stop, man. Come on, man. That was wrong. I shouldn't do that, man. I shouldn't do that, guys. Come on. Y'all the one saying it. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, come on, man. Y'all ain't right. Thank you, Upward man. Come on, man. Why I gotta be a nigga moment? I'm done with you, Upward man. Stop playing with me, Upward man. Stop playing. Hey, man. Wait, Clifton says she should have kept some bags for her face. Come on, Clifton. Why you gotta be so wrong, Clifton? Hey, man. T. Lee says Kendra should have addressed that floppy skin she has after losing that much. Come on, T. Lee. I'm not saying it. Y'all saying it. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop. Her ex married, the catfish. We can't forget. Stop it, Lou. Hey, come on, Lou. You wrong, man. You wrong. Wait, come on. Pinball. You're going to win Dixie. Oh, hell no. We know you in the South, Pinball. You say win Dixie. Come on, man. Stop it. Y'all just bad people. Y'all just some bad people, man. That's why you laughing right now, Upper man. You know you wrong for that one. Talking about a goddamn nigga moment. You trying to call her I.E. Dirt. She's part of the I.E. Dirt crew, man. You got me stuttering right now. You know what I'm saying? Act like I'm lying right now. Got me stuttering right now. Abba, right? I don't know what to say to y'all, man. Rome, come on, Rome. Come on. On a scale 1 to 10, she's a strong AA meat number 2. Hey, come on, Rome. Come on, Rome. You being mean right now. Everybody deserves love, right? Hey, guys. Everybody deserves love, right? People can find love in all the wrong places, right? I can't even keep a straight face while trying to say it. I need to stop too. Bad Dave. Rome says hell no. You give her love, then stop it, Rome. Even you can't drink that much. Come on, Clifton. Hey, stop it, Clifton. Dave, how you always blaming us when you answer? Because I can do that. It's my channel, Pinball. I can blame you. I can do that. It's my rules. It's a dictatorship. It's not democracy. This is TD&D here. That dude named Dave Pinball is a dictatorship. It's not a democracy. I'm Trumping my channel here. I don't care. I'm not Daddy Biden. I'm Daddy Trumping this bitch. Trump's like, I don't care. It's a dictatorship. Hey, I'm telling y'all, this is not Daddy Biden. This is Daddy Trump in these YouTube streets here, okay? Yeah, but every man shouldn't want a hip replacement surgery. Stop it, Lou. Stop it. And Rome keep doing this here. It's the Undertaker. Stop it. Stop it, Rome. I don't want to see no more Paul Bearer. We're going to try to do some Paul Bearer quotes. Hey, man. I've been watching a lot of wrestling lately, man. I've been on A&E watching a whole bunch of WWF documentary, man. Stop it, man. Stop it. Hey, shout out to my man Arvin in the building. Arvin is dropping the $20 holla. Salute to my brother. What's going on, man? Hey, check it out. He dropping that orange in the chat. He only got one word. And one word only. Damn. Hey, man, come on. Come on, y'all got me trying over here. Arvin in the building. What's popping, Arvin? How you living? Salute, Arvin. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that 20 spot. You the hot. Hey, Arvin, you the show sponsor today. You dropped the highest joint on us here. So Arvin is today's show sponsor until someone tops him. And I only got time for one more video left. So right now, Arvin, you have sponsored this live stream. Salute to Arvin in the building. This is Arvin's show now. He's sponsoring this show. Salute to Arvin, man. Thank you, brother, for that $20 holla, man. Come on, Jurgen. Clifton, stop it. Dave is the messenger. Stop it, Clifton. Dogs deserve love too, man. Jurgen, come on. I know you in Germany. Stop it, brother. Germany going in right now, man. Stop it. Lou says if Nia Jax gained 100 pounds and cut her hair off. Stop it, Lou. Rome says, I'm crying literally. God gonna get me. God get me. Thanks a lot, coach. Hey, man. I'm crying over here right now watching y'all comments. I'm trying to host and produce a live stream show here, and I got to look at these comments section here and all y'all the fuckery here. Hey, man, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all wrong. Y'all so wrong, man. Why y'all got to be so mean? Why y'all got to be so mean? I'm trying to find out why y'all got to be so mean. You guys ain't right. She said her man was going through midlife crisis or something because he found out it wasn't his baby. Man, come on, give her a break. Like Nell Carter, give me a break. Remember that show, Give Me a Break with Nell Carter? Remember the theme song? Don't make me sing it. Y'all don't want me to sing Give Me a Break. Give me a break. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hey, man. Give me a break like Nell Carter, man. Cry me a river like Justin Timberlake. Hey, man, hold on. Shout out to Clifton. Thank you, Arvin, for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Clifton with the $2 holla turned the chat blue saying, those lists must look like like a conch shell. Hey, come on, man. Stop it. Man, come on, Clifton. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you for that disrespectful super. I'm going to give you an extra horn for that one. That was disrespectful, Clifton. Saludo. How I am fucked up right now. When I say that though, how I'm gonna say that disrespectful that I'm gonna say I'm gonna say salut. Hey, man. Hey, Y'all got me messed up over here right now, man. Y'all got to stop. Ron Simmons' voice, pinball. Oh, come on, man. Rome, you still laughing over there? T. Lee, keep in mind that she was 400 pounds when she had the kid. Oh, damn, T. Lee. I wasn't going to go there. I was not going to go there. Y'all is wrong, man. Why y'all got to be so mean? Why y'all so mean? Hey, I got time for one more video. Press the one in the chat. I need ones, guys. If I don't see no ones, there's no more videos. I got one more video. I need ones. I need ones if you guys want one more video. I'm going to go 4 hours today, guys. I'm giving y'all a 4-hour stream today. Is this a sign that Dave shouldn't drink during the streams? It doesn't matter if I drink, I'm sober, man. Pinball, y'all the one saying it. I didn't give you no commentary to that video, Pinball. I gave you no commentary. I left that open to y'all here. Y'all the ones that's wrong. I didn't say a damn word here after the fact that she said that the dude found out it wasn't his baby. Y'all the ones that's mean. I let that cook for y'all. And you're going to try to put that on me, Pinball. Dave shouldn't drink. I didn't say nothing. Y'all the ones being mean and cruel. Talking about her lips. And talking about she was 400 pounds before. And talking and mentioned all kinds of different, adjectives. I didn't say it. You guys did. God told me never to lie. Rome, did God tell you to be nice? Well, if God came down and talked to you, Rome, right now, I'd be like, my son, Rome, have you been a good child of God, Rome? And Rome be like, yeah, God, I've been good. You know what I mean? Besides the chick that keyed my car, I've been a good person, God. Why have you forsaken me, Rome? God, we talking about what it mean I have forsaken you, God? We talking about why'd you talk about that busted ass trick in Dave's video? God, what are you talking about? I didn't say nothing. You said that she worked at Publix. She do, God. Let me stop. I don't know why I'm doing a reenactment between Rome and God. All right. I don't know why I'm doing a reenactment between Rome and God right now. All right. I'm done with you, Rome. Dank says, I just came back, but I got to go to bed. I need to wake up to run some software in a few hours. I hear you, Dank. I'm doing one more video, replay gang for 30 minutes for you in the future, man. Peace out to you. You got to get some rest, man. We mean because it makes us feel good to play his club, cripple gangly. Not to play his club. No. He said, I didn't make it to that chapter yet. Don't worry about it, Rome. I'll get you up to speed. Dave threw the grenade and outside his hand. Stop it, Clifton. Hey, Clifton, what you gonna do when God talks to you? Clifton, why have you forsaken me, my son? God, Dave played the video. Clifton, why did you comment on it? Because Dave's the messenger, God. Why did you still comment on it? Because I be like that. That's Clifton. Satan made that woman. He would praise my efforts. Rome, why would you say that Satan made this woman? All people are childs of God. Hey, let me stop, Rome. Let me stop, Rome and Clifton. Let me stop. Hey, man, let me stop. Earpiece check. Hold on. We've been here for so long. I can do an earpiece check. Yeah, we good. Hey, man. Hey, man. Because, God, you're slacking on your work. Hey, God gonna strike you down, Clifton. Hey, God ain't gonna have nothing for you. We try to get to the pearly gates. Clifton, you've been a horrible Negro. Could you imagine if that was, before I get to this video, guys, give me 1 minute and I'm gonna get to this last video. Could you imagine if you got to the pearly gates, Clifton, and God says to you in Rome, Roman Clifton, you two have not been magical Negroes. You two have been wrong Negroes. Why have you two forsaken me in the name of these banshee-ass women? I got Vince laughing right now. Pinball's like, dang, remember God told Al Bunny to make his tennis shoes. Hey man, let's not bring out Bunny. I'll go an hour and a half on Married with Children. Don't do that to me, Pinball. Don't do that to me on Al Bundy. All right, I gotta stop you right now. I'll go an hour and a half on Married with Children. Hey man, don't do that to me. God is just mailing it in at this point. Hey, okay, Clifton, you won, Clifton. I give you that one. That was good. That was good. I'm gonna give you that one too. That was a good one, Clifton. Let me get to the next video. This is the last video of the night, guys. I gotta go. Okay, this is the last video, and then we're done. God shoes. Okay. I'm done messing with y'all, okay? Last video for the night. Don't worry, guys. We'll be back for the birthday live tomorrow. I'm going to do one more, and we're going to kick back on Wednesday. You all right? All right, let me put this next video up. Oh. Okay. Like how I did that there? Okay. This is totally opposite than the last video. You'll like, okay, guys. Let's see if we can end this video. Let's see if we can end this live stream on a good note. I was like, that's a man. Hey, come on, man. I'm trying to be cool here. Upward, stop it. Stop it, Upward, man. Come on. Hey, come on, man. Hey, man. Hey, come on. Okay, I'm gonna let it cook. I'm gonna let it cook.
All right, you ready?
Yes, I can't believe you picked me.
Your hair looks like it's done. It's fluffy. The curls is laying.
Likes up, guys. Likes up.
Okay. Where you calling us? Your name is Brittany. Where you calling us from, honey?
I'm calling from the Philadelphia
Philly.
area.
Philadelphia area. How old are you?
I'm 38.
38.
38. What do you do for a living?
I am a nurse.
Uh-oh.
A nurse.
Got a nurse.
You have any
kids?
children?
I do. I have 2 daughters, 16 and 11.
16
I'm so
and
nervous,
11.
Kendra. I'm so sorry. I'm so nervous.
All right. We got nurse, Brittany, 2 daughters, 16 and 11, both by the same man?
2 different men.
Parents been married? No. What's your zodiac
Damn
sign?
Zodiacs.
I am a Gemini, June 1st.
June 1st. So we got nurse Brittany in the Philadelphia area, 38, Gemini, mom of 2 daughters by 2 men, never married. What kind of man you looking for?
Let's get into it.
I am looking for a man who desires to be married. I desire to be married. I'm looking for a God-fearing man. I think that's pretty much it. I think if you're a God-fearing man, there's a lot of things that fall under that umbrella.
Okay. What's the question? All right. She's looking for a husband. Team nurse, #1 trusted profession. You're beautiful. Black educated baddie. So I guess she might be a nurse too. She's saying team nurse. Okay. So overall, you want a husband. That's what I got.
Yes.
Okay. What are
What's going
your
on,
deal
Darian?
breakers
You
besides
wildin'
somebody
too,
who ain't
brother.
trying to wipe you up, child?
Any form of homosexuality, past, present, or future. I don't have anything against men who are bisexual or were promiscuous in that area. That's an absolute deal breaker for me. And obviously someone who's not single. I hate that I have to say that, but if you are married or you have a girlfriend or there's a woman that thinks she's in a relationship with you, anything like that, that's a deal breaker for me. I think everything else is kind of situational. Like it depends.
Y'all wow in the chat.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
No, he should just look like he loves himself. So takes care of
Looks like he
himself.
loves
Well,
himself.
yeah, like well groomed, takes care of his body, smells good, good hygiene. Just like he takes care of himself.
Shame on
Like
me.
you love yourself. So if you think so, a person out of shape doesn't love themselves.
Well, I wouldn't say that. There's all sort of medical conditions and things like that that could cause obesity. So, um, I can't say that, but
Let me pause that here. Stop that. Yeah, there could be medical issues, but you know what stops obesity? Putting the goddamn fork down. We ain't talking about fat. We talking about, obesity means you can't put the fork and knife down. I just have to say that. I was going to let it cook. But for anybody out there says, hey, Dave, it's a medical problem. No, I don't want to hear that crap, all right? Put the fork and knife down. That's how you stop obesity. Push away the plate. Stop fucking eating.
Like people can still be put together and overweight and look like they care about themselves. I see some sharp overweight people.
She said she sees some sharp overweight people. Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
I have pajamas on and I think they're kind of see-through, but I'm gonna just stand up. I'm gonna just stand up anyway. They're kind of like on the lighter side. They're kind of loose, but
looks like you have a good shape.
Thank you.
Okay. I forgot, I skipped a question. Does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
Yes, he does. I don't have a number. I've dated men who make well over 100K and they were burdened with debt and they had 4 children and child support obligations. I've met people who've made $75,000 a year.
Oh, Lou, you wildin'
They
now,
were debt free and they managed their money. I'm just going to say, be stable. Be stable and
be hey, chat, y'all think she's a man still?
Could a guy that made 50K have a chance with you?
One's in the chat if you think she's a man. 2, you think she's a woman?
Maybe 50K and childless. I feel like the number goes up with the amount of responsibility.
Y'all just going
50K with 0 kids, it's pretty much like 100K with 2 kids. A lot of people don't realize that, the family size absolutely matters. So 100K for a single man is not 100K for a man with 3 children.
You wildin'.
Okay, we got you. All right. So we did the Kendra Cam. When was your last relationship?
2018.
Oh, you wrong, Pooh man.
2018. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'm gonna decline that question.
She got her buns glazed this weekend.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work for.
Let's get these 3 flaws. All right, come on now. Work with us.
My first flaw would be sometimes I have an unwillingness to compromise. Like if I feel strongly about something, like there's really no convincing me otherwise. I think that I am not vulnerable. Some form of vulnerability is a good thing, but mine is like a little extreme. Like have a very hard time connecting with people and falling for people, and so I think that that's a flaw. I think I've let a lot of great men like slip through my hands from just
y'all got me crying over here, man. I'm actually laughing. Y'all don't know it. I'm trying to hold it in.
My third flaw is I'm very organized with my time, like time management. So if something throws like a curveball in my day or my schedule, it kind of makes me a little crazy.
Okay. I want to jump in. We got a couple paid questions.
What's going on, Zip?
Darnell Jones said, Philly women are winning. You are a gorgeous queen. Uptown, mops, airy, Philly native right here.
Oh, come on, Zick.
Oh, thank you.
That's foul, Zick. You came in shooting strays.
Antoine Crown said, are your children's fathers active in their lives?
Yes, they are.
Draymond Green, Dennis Rodman, y'all need to stop.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. All right. This is Nurse Brittany. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I am God fearing. I am resilient. I'm loyal. Um, I think that's just pretty much sums it up, with the God fearing falling under just a large umbrella. Um, I don't really have a whole lot to say. I just being loyal and God fearing and resilient is I think that's what it takes for a marriage, just to withstand the tough times and get through it. So
okay. Could the guy have kids already?
Hey, come on,
yes, he
man.
can
Not
have
Deuce
kids, not little
Bigelow.
kids. I'm out of the strapping car seats and phase and all of that, and no.
That's been a common theme lately on my show. Women don't want men with younger children.
Yeah, no younger kids, but children is fine.
Do you want more children yourself?
No.
No. Okay. No, so no more kids. So have your kids already.
Yep.
Okay. Someone, Crystal A, she paid money to say, "Hi, pretty lady," but you clicked on the link with see-through pajamas on, but you want God fearing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't have anything to say to that. I have anything to say to that. I'm still an amazing woman. God knows my heart. I'm not that kind of woman, so I don't have anything to say to that.
All right, no response given. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, let's focus on the topic at hand. You're 38. What's the age range you want to date?
I would say 35 to 50.
And real quick, I don't think your pajamas was really that see-through. At least not for me.
I just didn't know if the ring light I had on would just kind of hit it. It's kind of like a light pastel color. So sometimes when light hits white
Zick,
or light
not
pastel,
Larry Johnson. You trying to call her grandmama?
Cause it
Zick, you wildin'.
Okay. All right. What's the age range you want to date?
35 to 50.
35 to 50. And you don't want any more children. So let's do it. Nurse Brittany, she's a mom to two. She wants to get married. This is about marriage over here. Philadelphia, 38 Gemini. Money matters, but you said depending on the responsibilities.
Yes. So like you can't make $50K and have a $2,200 a month G-Wagon lease payment. Like none of that nonsense.
Oh,
like it just depends on how you manage the money.
Clifton wild,
for
man.
sure.
Clifton, you wild.
Ooh, y'all going, y'all paying for some harsh comments tonight. This is not towards you. It's towards a woman that said something to you.
Y'all hear Kendra's comments?
Pookie said, "Don't listen to Crystal. She is likely an angry fullback."
Oh! Oh, that's foul.
You got no response.
That's worse than what y'all said.
I will say she's not feeding into it.
They called her a
fullback,
an angry
fullback. How can the guy
fullback.
reach out to you, honey?
My Instagram. I actually was just watching your Instagram. You're so beautiful. My Instagram is Miss Brittany Crystal _ So it's MSBRITTANYCRYSTAL _ And my Facebook is just my name, Brittany Johnson.
Brittany Johnson. All right, well, you keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, bye, baby.
Bye.
All right. You know they let that cook, right? You know they let that cook, right? Because I want to see what y'all gonna say. I didn't stop the video. I let it roll. Couldn't talk about the knuckles. Come on, man. Hold on, let me get the super before I don't want to forget, man. Shout out to T Lee, showing me some love, man. T Lee in the building with the $2 holla turn the chat blue saying, God fearing 2 kids out of wedlock. Get the fuck out of here. I hear you, T Lee. I hear you, brother. Hey, man. Salud, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Dropping that blue in the chat. Keep them plates passing, people. Oh, man, T Lee. Come on, man. Come on. I didn't stop the video. I said, this is the last video of the night for me. I've been here for 4 hours, guys. You know, I've been giving y'all this cooking. I was here yesterday. You know, we were out here cooking for almost 4 hours yesterday and everything like that. And I said, during these last videos, I talk a lot. I have to. It's my channel. I mean, how it look like if I started a live stream and they didn't say shit. Be like, hey, everybody. I'm going to talk. Right? But y'all just going in. Y'all just wrong, man. Y'all talking about some man. Talking about Miss Kitty again from last week. Shout out to Pooh Man. Man, Pooh Man. I don't know about that Miss Kitty thing. God damn it. But hey, look, Clifton's still going in, man. T. Lee, do you see Clifton here right now? Clifton's like, no, she a power forward. Come on, Clifton. Come on. Y'all gotta stop, man. Zick came in late and he should. If the cops showed up at domestic dispute, they immediately arrest her and ask, are you okay, sir? To the man. Hey, come on, Zick. You wildin', man. Hey, come on, man. Popeye's olive oil was seasoned. Hey, come on, man. Stop it, Lou. Hey, can I tell y'all something real fast? I can't eat Popeye's chicken no more. It sucks out here. Remember the old line? Popeye chicken, it tastes better. Hell no, I don't. It tastes suspect now. I can't even eat they chicken, man. Shoot. I eat some of that Popeye chicken, boy. It got me on the porcelain god, man. Shout out to fast food that I don't rock with no more. Lord have mercy. I gotta go Popeyes, man. What, Keith? What's going on, Keith? I'm punching in and Mr. Kendra can run it back to the. Oh, man, nah. You got replay gang, brother. Replay gang, man. I've been here for 4 hours, brother. Sorry, Keith. Replay gangs in the future. It's been a long show. Hey, come on, Zick. You're looking for a power bottle. Man, y'all just wrong. Y'all, come on, man. Oh, Clip, wait. God just figures what's the point anymore? Hey, come on. This I'm not saying this. This is the chat. Anybody that's going to come for me, this is the chat. This is Clifton right here. I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? What's the point anymore? Hey, come on, Clifton, stop it. Hey, yeah, man. I mean, we getting back into it, man. I'm still standing, still strong. You know what I'm saying? I'm like LeBron James, the juicing. Hey, how for y'all LeBron James fans out there? Y'all don't think the LeBron's juicing? Hey, come on, man. I'm the LeBron James of YouTube right now, right? I'm going to give y'all 21 seasons. I just want to talk about the stuff I'm taking to get here. Hey, I know something like, Dave, that's LeBron. Don't talk about LeBron like that. He right here next to MJ. Number 2, MJ's number 1. But you know what, something though? LeBron juicing. All right. Don't get on me, man. Don't get on me. All right. Hey, man. Goliath. Hey, come on, Lou. Goliath? Hey, man, Lou, I'm done with you, Lou. Stop it, man. Come on. Wait. Bo Outlaw, MOP, calm down, man. Bo Outlaw, I haven't heard that name in the NBA in a hot minute, man. Come on. Horace Grant. I heard a Horace Grant reference yesterday. This ain't Horace or Harvey Grant, his twin brother. Come on, man. Y'all ain't wrong. Lou, wait, Richard Jefferson. Hey, come on, man. This ain't New Jersey Nets finest. Come on, man. Richard Jefferson. Come on, man. You wrong, man. Dave is the messenger. Bang, bang. I'm done with Clifton, man. I'm tired of you, Clifton. Man, Dank says, hasn't tasted good since 2013. I'm going to go before that, Dank. Man, you talking about 11 years? We can go back there, man. Man, I'm on that porcelain god if I eat some Popeye's chicken, man. I love me. So, I got to cook my own fried chicken. I go ahead and buy it myself. I do my own batter. I got my own seasons. I do my own dizzle, man. Shoot, I can't fuck with that no more, man. Shoot, it's a wrap for that. She looks like she has halitosis. Ew. Hey, man, I know we the AIC. We don't care, Pinball says. Hey, salute to you, upper man. Come on, Vernon Maxwell. Come on, stop it, man. Houston Rockets finest. Stop it, man. Vernon's a champion. Hey, Clifton, you disrespected Vernon Maxwell. He's a champion. Didn't he get 2 rings with the Rockets in 94, 95? Was he on the roster back then? Stop playing. Yeah, hit the like button over, man. Thank you. Brian Williams, rest in peace, man. You talking about Bison Dele. I know my NBA, man. Stop it, MOP. Dyson Bailey, rest in peace. He died, man. He died, brother. His brother killed him, really. On some janky ass shit. Yo, man, you gotta leave Bison Daily out of this, man. He wasn't Brian Williams before he died, man. Stop it, man. You wildin' MOP. Hey, man, she looks like Buff Bully from House Party. Hey, come on, man, House Party. Gonna kick his fucking ass. Hey, man. Hey, Vince says, salute David Chat. Don't forget about the teacher in Nevada. Then complain on Facebook, TikTok, and the mother should sue. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. Hey, man, y'all bad, man. MOP's like, my bad, Dave. Hey, y'all some fools, man. Y'all some fools, man. I don't know what's going on for y'all, man. Y'all some goddamn fools, man. Hey, wait, hold on. We got hold on. We got a Cash App. Hold on, y'all. Got a Cash App. Hold on. Let me see who it is. Okay. Shout out to my man Keith. Hey, what's going on, Keith? You over here shooting strays in the chat, man. And you over here dropping the Cash App. Hey, guys, shout out to Keith. He dropping the $1 Cash App. Hey, guys, ain't no dollar amount that's too low. I tell y'all, if y'all can't drop the Cash App or Super, press the like button. If y'all already press the like button, y'all gonna bless your boy. So my man Keith came in with the $1 holler in the Cash App, man. Says, something for the plate. I appreciate that, Keith. I appreciate you, Keith. Keith in the building. Hey, Keith, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler. Thank you. And right back at you on that Cash App, man. Thank you very much, Keith. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad you passed that plate. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. MOP says, Dave, was that Frank Thompson? It wasn't the Big Hurt. It wasn't the Big Hurt, man. The Big Hurt, hey, man, he should live like 25 minutes away from me. He was neighbors with my ex-girlfriend. Back in the day. That ain't the Big Hurt. I seen his house, all right? I've been to Burr Ridge, all right? I've been to Burr Ridge, Illinois, all right? My ex-girlfriend was his neighbor. That wasn't the Big Hurt, MOP, all right? It was a long time ago, but I know where the Big Hurt lives at. I don't know if he still got that house now, if he moved or not, but I know where he lives at in Burr Ridge, Illinois. That wasn't his house, man. Come on, man. That wasn't him. Come on, stop it. Stop it, MOP. Stop it. Say, come on, man. She used to be a backup dancer for MC Hammer. Put on the hammer and you will be rewarded. My beat is ever wanted and you know I get it started. Let's get it started. Hey, y'all didn't know I knew MC Hammer, did you? I knew MC Hammer on cue. This show's over now. You got me doing MC Hammer. You know this live stream's over now. We done now. We got me doing MC Hammer. All right. Angel Reese mama was tripping, man. Lou, stop it. Angel Reese mama, come on, man. Head of security. Just love. Appreciate you, Keith. Yeah, I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate that, man. Was that Kellen Winslow Day? Come on, man. Kellen's in jail. Kellen Winslow Jr.'s in jail, man. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing, man. He in jail. Y'all so wrong, man. Y'all wrong as hell, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man, on that though, man. You notice how I let the last two videos play and I let y'all do the dick nanigans. Man. Debo, that's my bike, fool. Hey, man. What bike? The Beach Cruiser. Do I let you borrow? Oh, my bad, man. The bike's over here. Come on, man. Yeah, man, you know, it's more like me and it's both our bikes and everything, man. Rah! Oh, this is my bike, punk. You got knocked the fuck out. You want some of this, old man? No. That's the best line for me on Friday, man. When that happened, I could watch that scene 1,500 times, man. The Beach Cruiser, man. Oh, my bad, homie. It's over here. He's like, yeah, man. You know, it's like it's kind of both of our bikes, man. You know, rah. It's my bike, fool. You want some of this, old man? No. I love Friday, man. I'm about to watch that when I get done here, man. Stop playing with me, MOP. I haven't seen Ahmed Johnson. Hey, come on, man. Ahmed Johnson, stop it. Gold Dust. I'm done now with you, Zick. I'm done. He made 100,000? That's what's up, man. I got to holler at Theo, man. He made it to 100,000. That's what's up, man. Salute to Theo. I got to holler at him, man. Cheryl Miller trying to settle down, still score. Hey, come on, man. Lou, I'm done with you, man. My grandma gave me that chain. Hey, man, I'm done. Yeah, man, I'm done. We done here, Keith. We done here, man. I'm calling it a night, man. I'm done. Oh, man, I'm getting out of here, guys. We're done for Tuesday. No more video. I'm going to go ahead and eat some dinner. I'm going to get some dinner, rest up, and then get ready for tomorrow's live. For Jurgen's in Germany, it's already March 13th. So thank you, Jurgen, for the early birthday, because if I was in Germany, I'd already be 44. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that, Jurgen, for letting me know the time difference over there, man. MOP says, is that Ving Rhames' nephew? I don't know, MOP. Stop it, man. Ving Rhames, he drank up all the Kool-Aid and Baby Boy, banging moms while making cheese eggs. Come on, man. Ving Rhames, come on, Zick. You need to stop, man. Y'all go on this Ving Rhames. I'm done with y'all. Y'all need to stop. Hey, man, this was fun tonight, man. This is fun. Shout out to everybody here today, man. Shout out to Zick, Lou, Pool Man, Keith, Upward Man. Who's in the chat here? Shout out to everybody, man. Dank was in the building, Jurgen's in the building, Vince, shout out to you guys. Clifton, you a fool, Clifton. MOP, I said you already. I just want to see who's been rocking with me. Kareem, salute to you, Kareem. T. Lee in the building. Shout out to you, brother, man. I know I missed some other names, man. Let's see here. I got all y'all here. Shout out to Rachel Donaire, who pulled up for the first hour of my show, man. We had a nice little discussion. Salute to you, Rachel. I'm gonna do some homework on that family since I got their last name now, so I gotta dig into that. So shout out to Rachel Donaire, and salute to your husband, Nonito Donaire. He good peoples too, man. I like it when people want to come in, drop a link, and want to holler at your boy, man. So shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody in the Cash App, man. I really appreciate y'all gonna bless me. Shout out to everybody in the supers, man. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Upper Man, for early birthday, man. Thank you very much, man. So check this out, guys. I already got the thumbnail out there. For tomorrow on Wednesday. I know there's going to be a gang of people that's going to be doing live streams on Kevin Samuels' birthday. There's going to be a whole bunch of people that's been on here YouTube for a while. We rock with Kevin Samuels. Respect Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm going to say? I ain't dissing nobody, but come to my live stream if they doing theirs. Know why? Because I'm the only one with who share the same birthday as Kevin Samuels. They're doing Kevin Samuels celebrations, but I'm the one that's alive with the same birthday. So it's a 2-for-1. Y'all hear me? Everybody's gonna be doing Kevin Samuels tributes tomorrow, and I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying, come to my live because I'm the one with the birthday. We're going to do the salute, and you're going to celebrate my birthday. All right? I'm working on my B-Day. I'm camming up. All right? So show me that love, guys. But on that note, I'm getting out of here. Y'all have a good Tuesday night. We're going to dip out of here. We'll be back on my birthday, March 13th, Kevin Samuels' birthday, for the next live. But on that note, guys, I appreciate everybody. I'm that dude named Dave. Peace out.